graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
What's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic Sunday. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Yes, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell icons. How are we all feeling today? I appreciate you guys for being on here. Well, the Philadelphia Phillies are wrapping up their 3-game set against the Toronto Blue Jays today. And, well, the good news is that Zeus Luzardo is going to be out there on the bump, and he has been terrific for the Philadelphia Phillies. And Shane Bieber is going to be on the other side of things. Well, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I slept on last night's game. I'm obviously not happy with how this team has been playing, and I'm sure that not all of us are happy either. I mean, how can you be? But, you know, if there's anything to do today, you got to salvage the series. I just can't believe that this team is 31-30 at home. You know, Jordan said the other day, the fact that this team is just not playing well at CBP, it just goes to show that Citizens Bank Park, I mean, that used to be a home field advantage, but right now it seems like that even playing at your own ballpark right now is just not an advantage at all whatsoever. People used to be afraid to come to Citizens Bank Park to take on the Philadelphia Phillies, but it's just not the case anymore, and it's really sad just to be able to see that. So Shane Bieber is going to be out there on the bump as we move on, but Bieber is 3-2 on the season. He has a 5.11 ERA, 37 innings, 42 hits allowed, 28 strikeouts. With the way that the lineup is structured today, I see that Alec Bohm is batting in the 8th spot, and they still got Schwarber, Turner, and Harper as their 1, 2, 3 hitters. I'm just going to say this right now. Shane Bieber is the type of guy who is really, he's not the strikeout pitcher that he once was, like he was with the Cleveland Guardians early on in his career back in 2019 and even during like the 2021 season. He's older now, and he doesn't have as much swing and miss stuff. And I really am just hoping that the Philadelphia Phillies don't chase after a lot of pitches and make life easy for him. I really want to see this team at the plate just battle. I just want them to battle. If I can see them put up a fight at the plate today, I'll be happier with what they've been giving us compared to what they've been giving us over these last 2.5 weeks or so. Really in particular over these last 2 games, because this has just been such an abysmal offensive performance by this Philadelphia Phillies team. It's been really bad. But yes, do not give this guy easy strikes. Do not let him off the hook. They did that with Max Scherzer yesterday, and it was absolutely awful. Make this guy pay. Make him pay. So yeah. That's really all I got for you in regards to Shane Bieber today and what I want the Phillies to do against him. The last time that he pitched, it was against the Astros. He went 5 2/3. He allowed 9 hits, 1 earned run, allowed also 2 walks, and he did strike out 6. If he does that, if he provides that stat line today, we're not going to feel good. We're not going to feel good about that. But yeah, so hopefully the Philadelphia Phillies can just take him out of the game, and Zeus Luzardo can keep this team in the game and just give them a chance. That's all I want to see. Zeus has been fantastic. There's nothing bad to say about Jesus Luzardo. A 10-5 record, a 3.36 ERA, a 1.16 WHIP, and 164 strikeouts in 136 and 2/3 of an inning. I want to hear what your final score predictions are down below, chat. Final score predictions. I'm going to go as my final score prediction for today. I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game by a final score of 4-2. 4-2 is my final score prediction today. My MVP for today, my most valuable player. With my MVP for today, I'm going to go with Jesus Luzardo as my MVP. And I do think that Zeus today goes 7 innings. He strikes out 10 batters, and he gives up 5 hits. That's my prediction for Jesus Luzardo. 7 innings, 10 strikeouts, 5 hits. So, and my home run hero for today, I guess I'm going to go with... who should I go with today, chat? I'm going to go with... This one's tough. I'm going to go Bryson Stott. Yeah, Bryson Stott, I think, is going to go deep today. I just have a feeling he's been hitting the ball a lot better. I want to give credit where credit is due to Bryson Stott and Luis Ariz and even Justin Crawford. They've been playing really good baseball for this team, and they've been fighting off pitches. I actually would much rather see Justin Crawford and Luis Ariz up at the top of the order right now. Stott, I'm fine with him batting in the 6th spot. That's totally cool with me. But if it were me, if I was managing the team, I would like to put Justin Crawford and Luis Ariz up at the top a little bit more. So, yeah. So, again, final score predictions, MVPs, and home run heroes for today. Let me know down below. All right. As far as the starting lineups go for today, let's get to that next. Phillies are out there. They're in their cream uniforms. Cream tops, cream bottoms, red Phillies letters painted across the chest, and blue stars above the eyes. Brett Bateman is batting leadoff for the Blue Jays. Then you got Vladimir Guerrero Jr. batting second. He is DHing. Alejandro Kirk is the catcher. He'll be batting third. Kazuma Okamoto is going to be batting over at the 4th spot. He's playing at first base. Ernie Clement is the second baseman. He's batting 5th. Andres Jimenez will be batting 6th. And he's over at shorts. Miles Straw is the right fielder. He's batting 7th. Josh Smith is playing over at third base. He'll be batting 8th. And last but not least, David Schneider is in the 9th spot. He's out in left field. So again, it's Bateman in center. Vladdy DHing. Kirk behind the plate. Okamoto at first. Clement at second, Jimenez at shorts, Straw in right, Smith at third base, and Schneider out in left field. And that is the lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays. As we get our 3D graphic up and running, here we go. All right, Zeus ready to start. And here comes the first pitch as Bateman steps into the box. And the first pitch is inside and high for ball 1. And we are underway. 1 ball, no strikes. Zeus not wasting any time. The 1-0 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards left field. Shining towards his right is Brandon Marsh, and he's there to make the grab. The Phillies have their blue caps with the red rim on and the red P as the logo. So Marsh makes the catch out and left, and to his right side, it'll be Justin Crawford out in center field, and then you got Bryce Harper out in right field. The infielders for today for the Phillies, you got Bohm at first. At second, it's Ariz. At third, it's Stotts, and at short, it's Turner. Here's the pitch to Vladdy. That's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And Zeus comes set and fires again. And the pitch is down for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the first. Again, Brett Bateman flied out to left. Vladdy is up. Still no George Springer for the Toronto Blue Jays. He is not in the lineup again today, but is available to come on off the bench. The 1-1 pitch, and it's high for ball 2. More final score predictions, more MVPs, and more final stat line predictions and home run heroes down below. Here's the pitch. Now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Prediction by the end of August, the Phillies will be out of the playoff hunt and in 3rd place, says Eagles. Too many annoying advertising bots on here. There's nothing I can do about it, man. Try to X out of the YouTube app. That happens sometimes. And then just come back. The 2-2 pitch. And that's up high for ball 3. Unless you want to give me more money. Just kidding. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. The fastball was down the middle, and Zeus got him to swing right through it. Vladdy could not catch up to the fastball. It was at 97 miles per hour. Yeah. Streamlabs is JJ. Yep, that's the bot. That is my bot. When will the Phillies fall back to 3rd place? What else do we got? 2 outs. Nobody on in the pitch. And there's a changeup that's in the zone for a called strike. 0-1 to Alejandro Kirk. And the next pitch is down for a ball. Brock Ballou is calling the balls and the strikes. Then you got Chris Conroy at first, John Tumpane at second, and Brendan Miller at third. The 1-1 delivery. It's in there for strike 2. I got Phillies winning 6-4. What's up, Boots? How you doing, buddy? We missed you yesterday. Trey Turner's the MVP. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 walk for Zeus. 6 innings, 4 hits, 3 earned runs, 7 strikeouts, and 3 walks for Zeus. But Turner's the MVP. 1 run, scored 3 hits, and 1 walk. Wow, I love that. That's beautiful. The next pitch, swing and a miss. Drop 2 chairs in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. We are ready to go to the bottom of the first. Schwarber, Turner, and Harper are due on up for the Philadelphia Phillies. By the way, Chuck Norris, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate it very, very much. Much love, buddy. What else do we got? We got 5-2 Phillies, 5-3 Phillies, 4-2 Phillies. Nice. 7-1 Phillies. Wow, Jordan was 7-1. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. All right, so here we go to the bottom of the first inning, chat. Leading things off for the Phillies, it'll be Kyle Schwarber. Then you got Trey Turner batting second, Bryce Harper third, Luis Ariz fourth, JT Realmuto fifth, Bryson Stott sixth, Brandon Marsh batting seventh, and down in the 8th spot is Alec Boehm. And last but not least, Justin Crawford is the caboose. Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, Luis Ariz, JT Realmuto, Bryson Stott, Brandon Marsh, Alec Boehm, and Justin Crawford are all in the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. And the guy that's on the other side of the rubber is Shane Bieber, who again has a 5.11 ERA and a 3-2 record this season. This will be his 9th game that he has started this year. Career start number 150 for Shane Bieber as well. He's gone 37 innings. He has struck out 28 batters. He's allowed 20 walks, 42 hits, and 21 earned runs on the season. Schwarber will step on into the box right now for the Philadelphia Phillies. An afternoon game on Sunday. It's a beautiful day out in Philadelphia. Oh, yes, it is. 90 degrees. Sunshine is here. Really feels like it's 97. And wind gusts are blowing at 6 miles per hour. First pitch, and Schwarber pops it up already. over towards the third base side. Smith backs up towards the outfield grass. And 1 pitch, 1 out, as Smith will make the catch and secure it for out number 1. Great way to start off a game. There you go. Marty's here. What's up, Marty? How you doing? And we got people over on the TikTok side of things. What's going on? How are you guys doing? 1 out, bottom of the first, and the pitch to Turner. That's in there for a strike. 0-1 to Trey Turner. Bieber gets set and delivers. It's inside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. More final score predictions, more MVPs. Let me know down below. Home run hero today is JT. I got 7-4 Phillies, says Cowie's mom. MVP is Luzardo. Home run hero is Schwarber or 2. Wow. That would be great. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bieber gets set at the Toronto letters, kicks and fires again, and it's outside. It'll be challenged by Kirk. He thinks it was a strike. What will the judge ABS say? Gotta wait for a signal. And that is a called strike 3, and Turner goes down looking, and there's out number 2. 5 pitches and 2 outs. Any more predictions? I got my prediction. The Phillies are going to lose today 8-1. What's up, Herbert? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. Bryce Harper is up to bat. 2 outs and nobody on. Let's see if Harper can get on here. First pitch that he takes is a changeup at the knees for strike 1. Bryce has 3 hits in this series, 3 RBIs, and 1 homer. The 0-1 pitch, and it's high for a ball. He's lifetime 1 for 3 against Shane Bieber with 2 strikeouts. 1 ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 delivery. And Harper fouls off a changeup thrown at 89 miles per hour. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. I don't wear hats, but this has always been a favorite of mine. Let's go. I can't even guess what the final score prediction is after the last few games, says Dave. I'd say we have to score 8 or over to be safe. Isn't that sad? The 1-2 pitch. Up high and away for ball 2. Over the last 5 games, Harper has drawn 6 walks, and he has gotten 5 hits. The 2-2 pitch, and Harper digs after a pitch and gets nothing but air. It was in the dirt, and we are going to go to the 2nd inning. So back-to-back strikeouts for Shane Bieber, and a 1-2-3 inning, just like that. Time to go to the 2nd. It'll be Okamoto, Clement, and Jimenez all due up to bat for the Toronto Blue Jays. How's everybody's Sunday going? Where are we tapping on in from today? Chat, I don't know if you guys know this, but tomorrow is a very big day. What is going on tomorrow? What is going on tomorrow? Let me know down below. Let me know what's going on tomorrow. So good to see you guys on here. Wow. Yeah, working that pitch count, am I right? Not even 10 pitches. Where are we tapping in from? Where are we tuning on in from? Comment down below. It's great to see everybody. We got Ohio in the chat. Yes, sir. Tomorrow is my birthday. That is correct. Nevada. Yeah. What's up, Haley? Haley tuning in from Dufftown, Pennsylvania. How was the hubby birthday yesterday? William is here, tuning on in from Nashville, Tennessee, of course. Nice to see you on here, William. We got Wawa in the chats. Luzardo is ready to throw, and the first pitch is taken for a strike to Kazuma Akamoto. Zeus gets set and fires, swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. We got Texas in the chat. I see Texas. The 0-2 pitch. It's popped up over towards the first base side, and boom, gets underneath it on the outfield turf, and there's out number 1. So Luzardo threw a total of 12 pitches in the first, and on 3 pitches, he gets Akamoto to pop out over to first base. We'll do some more shout-outs when we go to the bottom of the second, of course. Ernie Clement comes up, and he's going to pop one a mile high out towards shallow center field. Crawford is sprinting inwards, and he will make the grab for out number 2. So again, Bateman flied out to left, Vladdy struck out, and Kirk struck out, and that all happened in the first. In the second, Akamoto popped out over to first, and Clement popped out to center. Here's the pitch, and Zeus gets ahead in the count again and throws a strike. That's the thing that makes him such a great pitcher right now for the Phillies. He is just dialed in, and he's throwing strikes. The 0-1, and that's fouled off towards the first base side. We saw Wheeler at some points falling behind in counts a couple of nights ago. The 0-2 pitch, that's down and away for a ball. And Wheeler's been great. Not trying to throw any shade at Zach Wheeler, of course. The 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo, though, has been on fire. And another strikeout. Another quick inning for Jesus Luzardo. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Where else we tuning on in from? Tunisia is here in the chat. Nice. Let's go. We got Illinois in the chat as well. I see Illinois. Yes, sir. Tomorrow I gotta work. We got Everett, Pennsylvania. What's up, Scott? How you doing, buddy? The other Scott is also here from Sydney, Australia. Scott, go to bed. It's 3:47 a.m. Just kidding. Just kidding, buddy. Thank you very, very much. Oregon Coast, says Christopher Kelly. What's up, Chris? Haven't seen you on here in a while, buddy. How you doing? Wilmington, Delaware, says Charlie. What's up, Charlie? Thank you very, very much for the early birthday wishes. I appreciate it. It's crazy. Like, your hubby's was yesterday, and yours is in a few days. That's pretty wild. I think that's really funny. Happy early birthday to you. JJ, it's your birthday tomorrow? It is my birthday tomorrow. Yes, it is. It is my birthday tomorrow. Where else we tapping on in from? We got Newport News, Virginia. Nice. Very, very good stuff. Can Luzardo pitch every game? Says Dylan. What's up, Dylan? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. All right, it's time for us to go to the bottom of the second inning again. Final score predictions. If you have not commented, what is your final score prediction down below? Arise will lead things off here in the bottom of the second inning. Let's see if he can work his way to get on base. First pitch that he takes is in there for a strike. Shane Bieber is back out there on the bump. He threw 10 pitches in just the first inning. I actually thought that he had less than 10. My mistake. The pitch. That's outside for a ball. Here's the 1-1. This ball skied over towards the first base side in foul territory. And calling off Kirk is Okamoto. And there's out number 1 in the bottom of the second. So Arise just found out there. He got way underneath that pitch. Way underneath it. Did want to make sure that I mentioned this, and I apologize for not doing so earlier, as JT will step on into the batter's box for the Philadelphia Phillies. So we did hear earlier today that Alex McFarland is not eligible to be recalled unless there's an injury until tomorrow. I didn't realize that. Because after they send him down, I guess that they have a rule that's in place, but that was according to the Phillies tailgate. The pitch is down for a ball. They still shouldn't have sent him down. 1-0 pitch, and the knuckle curve is in there for a strike at the knees. 1 ball and 1 strike. We also did hear that Alan Ronhell got called up to make room. They ended up sending Chase Sugart down to Lehigh Valley because they're just thin with their bullpen. Next pitch, and that's down for ball 2. But see, I thought that Allen was going to get called up yesterday, and that ended up not happening either. The 2-1 pitch, chopper hit over towards shortstop. Jimenez plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and JT is retired. And there's 2 up and 2 down already. What's up, Jackson? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. My birthday's today. Happy birthday, Jeff. Happy birthday to you. Yes, sir. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. I really do. 2 outs, bottom of the second. Nobody on. And Stott is in the box. The pitch, and it's outside for a ball. That was a sinker at 94 miles per hour. He's the 8th. I'm the 18th. Got you. His mom's the 23rd. My grandmother and uncle are the 28th. A lot of Leos in the family, huh? That's interesting. 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. I am a true Leo. I really am. 2 balls, no strikes to Bryson Stott. And the 2-0 pitch is a fastball down the hatch for strike 1. I'll have to look up and see which other baseball players share the same birthday with me. Or share the same birthday as me. The 2-1 pitch. And it's a called strike 2 at the knees to Bryson Stott. What's up, Fuck? How you doing, buddy? I just realized I said that. Fa, how you doing, man? How do you want me to pronounce your name? Next pitch, and that's a foul ball. I can't. JJ, my 77-year-old mom forced us to tune on into you, and she also wishes you a happy birthday. Thank you so much, Jay, and thanks, and seriously, thank your mom for tapping on in. Stott shoots one the opposite way and gets on with a single, and he is over at first base. That ball was hit over towards the infield, and Andres Jimenez could not make the sliding stop. It actually went underneath his glove, and he may have actually gotten Stott out there. Charge! Well, Stott finds a way to get on, and Marsh is up to bat. That's the first base runner in this ball game. And Marsh looks at a changeup that is low and inside for ball 1. Tell your 77-year-old mom. I love her. Yes. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, and Marsh grounds one towards the right side. Second baseman backhands it on the ground, picks it up, throws it over to first, and the inning is done. Over at second base was Ernie Clement. He did a good job at backhanding it and picking it up, throwing it over to first. And there's out number 3. We go to the 3rd inning. It's been a quick 2 innings so far. Time to go to the top of the third. No score. We're both Leos, and our daughter is an Aries. All three of us are fire signs, and it's obvious. Happy birthday. Thank you, man. It's tomorrow. It's tomorrow, but thank you very, very much. We'll be on tomorrow. Someone time out JJ. That's funny. Yeah. I have a bad feeling about this game. Says Eagle. Well, all I know is that I'm happy to be here with you guys. Doesn't matter how they do, whether they win or lose. We're always still here, and we're always going to talk about this team, but we're going to try to have as much fun as we possibly can. That's how we roll. Chat, I want to ask you guys something, okay? I want you guys to answer this for me. Okay. Do you still feel like that the Philadelphia Phillies are a playoff team? That's my question to you. Drop an A if you say yes. Drop a B if you say no. Do you still feel like the Philadelphia Phillies are a playoff team? A for yes, B for no. And if you still feel like that they're a playoff team, I want you to tell me why. I'm not saying that I disagree. I'll let you know my thoughts in a little bit. But I want to hear from you. And I want you to be honest. Be completely transparent and honest. Real Estate says B. Eagle says B. Marianne says B. JG says we should sneak in, so he goes with an A. Dave says B. Scott says B. Wow. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. Wow, it takes... I'm shocked. No balls, one strike. The 0-1, and that's inside for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. I mean, you did say yesterday, you talked about the managers. As I looked back at the chat replay, and you were like, it's the same problem every year. B. 1 ball, 2 strikes, top of the third, and here's the 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and there's out number 1 in the top of the third inning. All right, so Zeus does strike out Miles Straw. Chili, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much. Thank you, man, I appreciate it. I'll be out tomorrow, so happy B-Day in advance. Unfortunately, Bingo. I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate it very, very much. The ball's 1 strike. And here comes the pitch. And that is in there for strike 2. It's a sweeper down the middle. So he throws 2 sweepers in a row. And it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Jesus Luzardo is in cruise control so far. And that's now 5 strikeouts for Zeus. That's actually 3 strikeouts in a row, dating back to the end of the 2nd inning. That's awesome. It's great to see. We have a couple of A's. I think their bullpen has potential. Nola is pitching better. They're losing close games, says Riley. Okay. So there's 2 up and 2 down in the 3rd inning. First pitch was in there for a strike. Zeus not wasting any time. Kicks and fires, and the pitch is fouled back. I'm not a stat guy at all, but I gotta believe Stott's recent numbers have to be great. He has really improved a ton. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I said it before. He's been really good. Him, Crawford, and Arise have been hitting the ball well for the Phillies. Everybody else, not so much. And what are they doing? They're working up the pitch count for the most part. The 0-1 fouled off by Davis Schneider. George Springer is still not in the lineup for the Toronto Blue Jays, dealing with some back issues. No balls, 2 strikes, and the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3 called. Jesus Luzardo with 4 strikeouts in a row. Let's go. Let's go. Drop the Zeus is in the chat. Let's go. 278 eyeballs, 90 likes. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. Chef N77 with the 10 jewels. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. Thanks for the thumbs up. Don't take him out. Leave him in for all the innings, says Dylan. Don't taste him out. I love autocorrect. I love it very, very much. JJ, when you talk while you're playing the sound effects, your voice gets drowned out. All right, thanks for letting me know. I'm doing this from my laptop, so again, this is how my old sound effects were. That's not how my new sound effects are, but thanks for letting me know. You guys can still hear me, though, when I play it, right? JJ, you still going live tomorrow? Absolutely, I'm going live tomorrow. I got to be able to spend my birthday with you guys, for sure. I'm not home, so I won't be able to spend my actual day with my family anyways. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on the notification bell icons, too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Yes, sir. All right, the Philadelphia Phillies are going to the bottom of the 3rd inning right now. It'll be Marsh. Marsh ended up grounding out to end the inning. So it's therefore Bohm, Justin Crawford, and Kyle Schwarber, who are going to be due on up to bat. That is 8, 9, and 1. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please make sure that you guys do that. First pitch to Bohm, line drive, base hit out to center field. He got a hanger, and he took advantage, and he's over at first base with a leadoff single. Let's go. George! Now see, that one's a little bit lower. Okay, good to know. Crawford is up to bat. Let's see if he lays down a bunt here. First pitch is in there for a strike. It wasn't going to. But Bohm is at first. A .265 average for Justin Crawford, 2 home runs, and 30 RBIs as well. Bieber gets set and fires, and Crawford shoots one the opposite way, and that gets down for a base hit. It takes one bounce in front of Davis Schneider. Stopping at second base is Bohm, and the Phillies have 2 runners on base here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Let's go! George! And Schwarber is up next. Look at the bottom of the order. The bottom of the order is getting on base. We love it. Table setting for the top of the order. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Here's the first pitch to Schwarber. Looked a little bit down, but it's called a strike anyways. It was a good pitch nonetheless. Knuckle curve. I'm running off of 2 hours of sleep, but I know this stream will have me up and wired. Let's go. Yes, sir. Got to get some runs. The 0-1 to Kyle. Down for a ball. That changeup was way downstairs. And it's 1 ball, 1 strike. It is a beautiful day at Citizens Bank Park as far as the skies go. It's hot. But the picture-wise, love to see the sunshine. Toss back over to second, and Bohm dives back in there safely. Just got his right hand back. I don't even know why he was way off the bag like that. Let's look again. Jimenez got the glove down, but Bohm's hand got back in there in time. 1 ball, 1 strike. Schwarber will call for time. The Phillies again are in their cream uniforms. And they got the blue helmets on with the red P as the logo. 2 singles to start off the third. Phillies are trying to get on the board. Crawford is batting .305, by the way, since June 1st. The 1-1 pitch. It barely is off target and inside for ball 2. 2-1 is the count. Can Luzardo bat as well? I don't know if you really want him to bat. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch to Kyle. A fly ball hit out over to deep left field. That ball's going back towards the track, and finally, a home run for the King. Let's go! Welcome back, Kyle Schwarber. Let's go, Kyle! That's his first homer since July 18th. That had to have felt really good. And he took it the opposite way, too. The pitch, swing and a miss to Trey Turner. 3-0 Phillies. Bieber gives up a home run, and it goes the opposite way from Kyle Schwarber. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and the cutter is down the hatch for strike 2. And all of that was thanks to Alec Bohm and Justin Crawford for finding a way to get on. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that's down for a ball. I'm still a little bit mad that Bohm swung at the first pitch, but he got on. He got the result. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch to Trey Turner. Swing and a miss. The sinker was dancing inside, and Bieber records his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. Let's go. The cold streak is finally over. 34 home runs for Kyle Schwarber. He's 1 behind Yordan Alvarez. And Harper is up next. White batting gloves for Bryce. And the pitch. Here it is. Swing and a miss. No balls, 1 strike to Harper. Blue and white batting gloves for Bryce. And his 0-1 pitch that he takes is a fastball that's outside. Jackie Roy Boy, thank you so much for the jam and jewels. I appreciate it very, very much. The 1-1 pitch and a ground ball fouled towards the first base side. Phillies just took a 3-0 lead on a 3-run jack by Kyle Schwarber, and it went out to left field. One ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch up high for ball 2. Bieber is trash. I guess that you betted on the Blue Jays. That's why you're saying that. Or you're a Blue Jays fan. Severed one with the hiding jewel. Thank you so much. The 2-2 pitch. And that time, the changeup misses outside for ball 3. What's up, Yolanda? It's good to see you on here. 3-2 pitch to Harper. Way up high and way outside for ball 4. And Harper gets on with a walk. Home run Harper. Not that time. Maybe later. George! Who was my home run hero for today? Bryson Stott. That's who my home run hero was for today. Luis Arise will be the next man up for the Phillies. Runner at first, that's Bryce. The pitch to Arise. Time for a ball. We got 355 people watching. And 119 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Let's get the thumbs ups going. And the sub count as well. Subscribing to the channel is free. It's basically a follow button. 1-0 pitch, and it's inside and low for ball 2. Arise in the batter's box. 2 balls, no strikes. Bottom of the third, 1 out. And 8 seconds are left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 to Luis Arise, and he lines it foul towards the right side. The pitch was high there. I was surprised that he went after that pitch. Let's go, baby. If we pull Bieber, we will sweep you. Oh, so you are a Blue Jays fan. That's cool. The 2-1 pitch, and it's up high for ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike to Luis Arise. That's cool. How long have you been a Toronto fan? 3-1 pitch, and Arise pops one up. It was down the middle, too. I guess he just didn't anticipate it coming. Andres Jimenez says, I got it. And he will make the grab. He backed up a little bit towards shallow left center and caught it for out number 2. Jesus Luzardo has been fantastic so far today. 3 innings, 6 strikeouts. 4 of them in a row. Here comes JT, and he chases after a cutter. And it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike to JT. The 0-1 pitch. That time the cutter was on the outside edge, and JT couldn't catch up to that. Could not do it. Dang it. 22-year-old Crawford hitting 267. How you doing? Keep pumping that chest. Let's go. Let's go, Morty. Talk that talk. No balls, 2 strikes to all the Crawford haters. No balls, 2 strikes to JT. And the 0-2 delivery. Down and away for a ball. Bryce Harper is still at first base after Schwarber homered. Harper did get on with a walk. 1 ball, 2 strikes to JT. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock on the 1-2 pitch. This ball is cued off the end of the bat over towards the second baseman, Clement. He picks it up, throws it over to first, and gets JT out by a step. And the inning is done. But Kyle Schwarber sends one the opposite way and puts the Phillies on the board 3-0. And we will go to the 4th inning. Folks, it is now time for On This Day in Phillies history. Today, my friends, is August 9th. August 9th of 2026. It happened on this day, on August 9th of 1887. The Phillies beat the White Stockings. That's what they were called at the time. 17-4. They won 17-4, but they only gave up 1 hit. 2 of the runs were scored when Phillies pitcher Charlie Buffington walked a batter, and Chicago's Freddie Pfeiffer actually is how you say it, hit a home run. And 2 more scored on 2 walks, a ground out, and an outfield error. That's wild. In 1921, on this day, manager Wild Bill Donovan is fired, and he's replaced by Irving Kaiser Wilhelm. Club president at the time, William Baker, states that Donovan is not enough of a disciplinarian, but must continue to pay him for the rest of the season thanks to his contract. Donovan finished with a 25-62 record that year. That's interesting. Phillies had a 7-0 victory over Chicago on this day in 1953. Their pitcher, Bob Miller, knocks 4 hits, and battery mates Smokey Burgess collected 5. So his catcher got 5, and Bob Miller had 4. Burgess had a pair of doubles, and a homer. No pitcher, catcher, battery has recorded as many hits in a game since. That's a pretty cool history stat right there. I like that one. I like that one very, very much. All right. Well, here is Jesus Luzardo going back out there for his fourth inning. He has thrown 31 pitches, the fewest pitches through 3 innings for him this season. 24 of them have been strikes. Here's the pitch. That's down for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Brett Bateman is the guy that's up to bat. Here we go. The next pitch is in there for a strike. One ball, 1 strike, top of the 4th inning. Nobody on. 3-0 Phillies, thanks to a 3-run shot by Kyle Schwarber. The 1-1 pitch, and a called strike 2. Just on the outside edge. One-two delivery. That's outside for ball 2. Does anyone remember 2022 JT? He was so consistent. Dude, he was great. You know, Luzardo has 9 balls that he's thrown today. 9 balls. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Another strikeout for Jesus Luzardo. Untouchable. Another one. That is now 5 strikeouts in a row for Jesus Luzardo. He has been a strikeout machine. Dude, this is insane. 1 out, top of the 4th. And here's the pitch to Vladdy. That's a called strike. That fastball was thrown at 96 on the inside corner. He is just dealing. 0-1 pitch. Grounded out to right field for a base hit down the first base line. Harper has to go, cut it off at the corner. Vladdy will head on over to second base. And the ball, it actually went over to the cutoff man Arise. It bounced off the tip of his glove, but right behind him was Trey Turner to go back it up. And there's a 1-out double. The strikeout streak is over. The pitch itself wasn't terrible, but Vladdy took it the opposite way down the first base line. And he is over at second base right now. Let's go. That also broke up the no-hitter and the perfect game. Here is the pitch to Alejandro Kirk. And he fouls off the very first pitch that he sees. 0-1. Vladdy with his 19th double of the season. He's at second base. Zeus, the 0-1 pitch, and that goes over the head of JT. Heading over to third is Vladdy. The throw to third base, not in time. It hit the backstop, and it took a more friendly bounce. Mattingly says, hold up a second. Call that a wild pitch, and they will not challenge. It hit off the backstop. JT got to it in plenty of time, made the throw to third base. And Vladdy slid in there feet first. He kept his foot on the bag. 1 ball, 1 strike to Alejandro Kirk. And the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left field. And that's going to go over the head of Brandon Marsh. Plays it off the bottom of the wall. Marsh's throw to second is wide. What the heck was going on? Alejandro Kirk gets on with an RBI single. That was a long single. It's a 3-1 ball game now. And Toronto is on the board. That pitch was left out over the middle of the plate. And Kirk was able to just hit it out all the way towards the bottom of that wall. He's just slow. Actually bounced off the track first, and then it hit off the wall. Here's Okamoto. And he looks at the changeup outside for ball 1. So after Bateman struck out, Vladdy doubled, and Kirk drove him in on an RBI single. The 1-0 pitch, and Okamoto flies one out towards center field. It was hit off the end of the bat. Crawford is there, no particular hurry, and there's out number 2. I'm a Googler. We got to give you the googly eyes. Let's go. Ernie Clement is up. He's 0 for 1. He flied out in the second. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Was wondering when he was going to go to the sweeper, and he finally did. Finally did. 0-1 is the count. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery. Grounded, and a diving stop by Stott. He gets up, throws it over to second, and Alejandro Kirk is out by a mile. We're going to go to the 4th inning, the bottom of the 4th, that is. Stott will lead things off. It'll be Stott, Marsh, and Bohm due up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies. So that's a 5-4 fielder's choice. Once runners aren't on, second, Luzardo isn't the same. Yep, that's right. All right, here is what I would like to ask you. Oh, wait, yeah. Hold up a second. I forgot. We're still doing on this day in Phillies history. All right, so we'll have to do that in the 5th inning. My bad. On this day, also on this day in 1976, Robin Roberts got inducted into the Baseball Hall of Fame on this day. Pete Rose in 1983 on this day picked up 2 hits in a 3-1 loss to Pittsburgh to bring his season total to 100. That was his 21st consecutive season where Pete Rose reached that plateau, making him the first player in Major League history to accomplish that feat. That's pretty cool. He had 2 hits, and he did that for 21. He reached 100. He had 102 hit games. That's pretty cool. I don't know if we'll ever see something like that happen ever again. Julie with the GOAT trophy. Thank you very, very much. That's wild. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was a day game that took place against San Diego at the Vet, and the temperature on the playing field was measured at 118 degrees at the start of the game and 148.7 degrees by its conclusion. That's pretty insane. I don't know if anybody remembers that. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. We haven't gotten 1 sub already. Let's go. Come on, man. If you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure that you guys do that. It's just a follow button. That's all it is. That's it. Bryson Stott is batting .318 since July 1st. Morty said, I'm not really keeping up with the stats, but there you go, right there. Over his last 33 games, he's been doing really good. The pitch. That's taken for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott. The turf at the Vet was brutal. Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch. That is called a ball. Kirk will challenge this. Looked like it was at the knees. And that is going to be overturned to strike 1. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you, Disco. Shout out to you. 1 ball, 1 strike. 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. We'll be doing some more Blue Jays games this year, too, my friend. We'll do some more. So don't you worry. The 1-1 pitch popped up over towards the third base side. Smith is on the grass, and he will make the grab. The infield grass, that is. And there's out number 1. Much love to you, buddy. Stott pops out over to third. And Brandon Marsh is the next man up. The pitch. It's inside for a ball. What was your worst Phillies take? Your worst Phillies take that you've ever had? Something that you really thought was going to happen, and it ended up not happening. Your worst ever Phillies take. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. The 1-1 pitch. And it's outside for ball 2. And Disco, what was your worst Blue Jays take that you've ever had? I still need that sweep today. I got you, man. I understand. The 2-1, and that's down for ball 3. Why do you hate the Dodgers? I don't hate any team. The 3-1 pitch. Line drive hit out over to right field. It's caught, and there's out number 2. I feel like every time they hit a ball out to right field, Lucas just makes a really good play. In 2024, when we played the Mets in the playoffs, I thought that we were going to beat them. Even though they were on a historic end of season run. I thought we were going to beat the Mets too. Here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. My worst Phillies take was yesterday when I said Garrett Stubbs was going to hit a home run. I did. I remember you said that. Yeah, that was something. 1-0 pitch. It's down for ball 2. 93, I thought that you were going to win. You didn't think the Blue Jays were going to win. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, grounded over towards third base. Play it on the hop, and the throw to first base by Smith is in plenty of time for out number 3. So the inning is done, and another 1-2-3 inning for Shane Bieber. We're going to go to the 5th. It's 3-1 Phillies. More bad takes. That was 3 acres of a... that the 3 aces would have got us a World Series win without a doubt. All right, how about a take that ended up not resulting in a failure, but ended up being a positive surprise that you were really wrong about, that ended up being something really good for this team? So, like, I did not think Zach Wheeler was going to pan out as a Philadelphia Philly. And I was wrong about that. I was wrong. I was surprisingly wrong about that. And I'm happy to be wrong. I'm so happy to be wrong about Zach Wheeler. I did not think that he was going to work out as a Philly. I thought that he was going to be hurt and that the contract was going to be way too much. And I was wrong about that. I was wrong. Something else that I was wrong about that I'm happy to be wrong about. I'll be completely honest with you, and this might be a surprise to you guys, but I actually thought at first this one's tough for me to admit. At first, something that I didn't like at first that I ended up liking overall was the trade for Jesus Luzardo. I didn't like it at first. I did not like it at first. I kind of lied to myself. I said that I liked it. I didn't like it at first. I did not. No balls, 1 strike. As Luzardo starts off the inning. Thanks for cutting back late. And the 0-1 swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Thinking the Phillies were going to lock a 2022 World Series win. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Nets down for a ball. I hated Gavin Floyd, and he became an all-star in 2008. He could have been the piece to get us past the Yankees for a bat-to-bat championship. I didn't realize that he would have been a piece. That's interesting. Next pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. What team don't you like? I'm not really a hater, man. I mean, as a Phillies fan, I don't like the Mets. As a Phillies fan, I don't like the Dodgers, but I don't hate on a team. 1-2 pitch, foul ball. I didn't think Ryan Howard was going to be good, and boy, I was wrong, says Philly Highlight Central. Really? The 1-2 pitch, and a called strike 3 again for Jesus Luzardo, and there's another strikeout. Another one for Jesus Luzardo. And that was Andres Jimenez that just struck out right there. Here's the pitch. That's outside for a ball. Justin Crawford, I thought he wasn't going to be good. These are good ones. 1-0 pitch. This one is fouled away over towards the right side. I was completely floored that LeBron came over to the Sixers. I was wrong. The 1-1 pitch. That's way outside for ball 2. Drop a 1 if you actually thought LeBron was going to come to Philly. If you legitimately thought that LeBron was going to come to Philly. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Because I think you're lying to yourselves. It's a 3-1 Phillies lead. We're in the bottom of the 5th. There's 1 out and 2 balls, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch. The fastball is lined out towards right center. It gets down for a base hit. Crawford has to go run and play it on the ground, pick it up, and throw it back towards the infield. And there's a 1-out single provided by the Blue Jays. That's Miles Straw who gets on. Watch out, he can steal. So that puts him over at first base. And Josh Smith is up next. So far, Jesus Luzardo in this game has given up 3 hits and 4 1/3 of an inning. The pitch. This ball's grounded back over to Luzardo. He has to get to it. Over towards the left side of the mound. Throws it over to first, and it's just in time to get out number 2. Now, Straw did advance on over to second base. There was no chance that Zeus was going to get him out because, again, it was hit over towards the first base side. And Luzardo had to charge off the mound, go get that ball, field it, and just make the throw over to first. So that goes down as a 1-3 ground out. Luzardo gets set and fires, and it's high for a ball. The guy that he's facing is Davis Schneider, who struck out in the 3rd. Wonder if Mrs. Schneider's in the building. 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. I say that because his mom was my high school teacher. They haven't shown her. Doesn't mean she's not there. 2-0 pitch. It's in there for a strike. Davis will challenge this, though. He will challenge this. I thought that was a strike. It looked like it hit the bottom of the zone. Let's see. ABS says it was a ball. Wow. That was a bad take by me. That's my bad take right there. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike. I guess that's why I'm in the booth. We'll let Brock Ballou call the balls and the strikes. Hating teams is for NFL. Thought Zach Collier was going to be unstoppable, but I was wrong about that. This is Jordan. 3-1 pitch that's in there for strike 2. I didn't think it was going to come to Philly. Edward says, I had my doubts, JJ. 3-2 pitch, and that ball is going to skip on by JT. And it was in the dirt anyway, so it's a walk. Heading on over to third base is Straw. And that puts runners at the corners. So it was a 3-2 pitch that bounced in the dirt for ball 4. Schneider held up. And then JT had to run over towards the first base side to go get that baseball. Straw actually took a wide turn over at third base, too. He wouldn't have scored. 2 outs, and the pitch. Line drive, base hit out to left field, and another run will score. And that makes it a 3-2 ball game. An opposite field single provided by Brett Bateman. And the Blue Jays are down by a run. Another pitch that was left out over the middle. Come on. So it's now a 3-2 game. 2 runs on 4 hits for the Blue Jays. Caleb Cotham is going to have a word now with Zeus, who has 64 pitches in 4 2/3. The man was on a mission to start off this game, and he's been leaking a little bit of oil. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is the next man up. The Blue Jays got their 2 runs. One was in the 4th. The other one was in the 5th. It was an RBI single by Alejandro Kirk, and Bateman just got an RBI single. He's over at first base. Schneider's now at second, Bateman's at first, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is up next. The top of the lineup for the Blue Jays today has gone 3 for 7. Those are the first 3 hitters. The Phillies top of the lineup, they are 1 for 5. Schwarber's 3-run home run has been the difference of the game. Here's the pitch, and Zeus throws a changeup that's outside for a ball. Do not fall behind in the count here. 1 ball, no strikes to Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And Zeus fires, and the fastball is fouled away. It was upstairs. I really thought Collier was going to be something after using our pick in 2008 for him. You're the only Philly fan I like. Well, thank you, my friend. I appreciate you. I try to keep everything fair. I really do. Even when we talk about the Dodgers. I really do. You can go back to even like the NLDS. I mean, I was crushed. Absolutely crushed. But I always kept it fair with the Dodgers. 1-1 pitch. Grounded back over towards the mound. Zeus has it. Flips it over to first. And the inning is over. And the Phillies still have the lead. It's a 3-2 lead. And we are ready to go to the bottom of the 5th inning out in Philadelphia. Folks, don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And turn on the bell icons too. In case you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We go on for as many Phillies games as we possibly can. We do pregame, we do in-game, and we do post-game analysis. Absolutely, we do. We sort of keep it old school, and we do like a classic radio play-by-play style. But we also love to interact with you guys. You guys are the color commentators. You guys are really cool, man. I love you all so, so much. I love my Philly freaks. Not only do we do Phillies baseball, we also do some Sixers games, and we do the Eagles as well. And we do other baseball games, too. I am not going to be on tonight, unfortunately, but I am going to start bringing back some of the baseball doubleheaders next week. I know it's been a little bit of time. I just have had stuff that I've had to deal with off the air, but we will be bringing back doing some other baseball games that are non-Phillies games too during the week, which is really exciting, and I'm very happy about that. So make sure that you guys tune on in. Keep your notification bell icons turned on too. We do post on the socials. We are on TikTok. We're on Facebook. We're on Instagram. and all the other social media platforms as well. So it's important for you guys to go follow us on there. One of the mods will drop the link tree down below. If you guys want to follow us outside of YouTube, that's totally cool. If you would like to email me off the air, if you want to get in touch with me for sponsorships, business inquiries, or if you just want to say, JJ, I have an idea for you, fire away. Fire away. Or if you just want to write me an email, that's totally cool. I like feedback. And I like listening to you guys off the air. Jason Joseph on air at gmail.com. The mods will provide the email to that as well. It's a 3-2 game. Justin Crawford is up to bat, and he will lead off the bottom of the fifth. Bieber is still out there, and he throws a knuckle curve that's way up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. I thought Embiid was going to bring us a championship. 1-0 pitch, and that pitch is fouled off. You know, I will say, in the back of my mind, I did think that Joel Embiid was going to turn out to be Greg Oden, and I was wrong about that. I loved Joel as a talent, but I never thought that he would actually survive in the league this long. People forget about that. People compared him in his early part of his career to Greg Oden. And if you were to tell me that Joel Embiid would last this long, I would have been surprised. Really. 1-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. I can never take Gabe that serious. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball, hit over towards shortstop. Played on the hop. The throw to first base by Jimenez. It's in plenty of time. And he makes another great defensive play over at shortstop. And Crawford is retired. Up next is Kyle Schwarber. We all know what he did his last time up. The first home run in quite a bit of time for Kyle Schwarber standards. The last time that he homered before the opposite field shot that he hit in his last at-bat, it was July 18th. 1 out, bottom of the fifth. Schwarber is up, and the pitch to Kyle. Tie for a ball. Thrown at 94 miles per hour. Folks, we still have a lot of people tapping on in. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And we are at 392 people watching. We have over 200 people that have not hit the thumbs up button. Let's go. Let's go. 1-0 pitch. That's up high and away for ball 2. Two-0 pitch, another fly ball hit out to right field. Into the second deck it goes. He's back. Let's go, Kyle! Here's the pitch. That is taken for a ball to Trey Turner, but this is going to be challenged. It looked like it was at the knees. JJ, eat your crow. You said that he shouldn't even be in the starting lineup. Well, 2 home runs later. There you go. No balls, 1 strike. Happy to be wrong. The 0-1 pitch. Way inside for a ball. 2 things I'd love to see this ball club get going again. More bunts and more aggressive stealing bases. They are fiery starters. Wish the vets could use a spark too. Yeah, I agree. They were doing that at the very beginning of the Donnie baseball era, and then they gone away from it. They've gone away from it. It's crazy. 4-2 Phillies, and the umpire is going to go out there. Don Mattingly's going to go out. They talking. Turner went on over to first. Is this because of interference? I assume. Umpires are going to gather together to talk things over here. I assume that he got on because of interference. It may have actually hit him. That's what happened. No hold by Philadelphia, so there was no challenge. That's what happened. All right, so the pitch was a little bit inside, and it looked to appear, I don't know if it hit Trey or not. They're calling it a foul ball. They said that the ball hit the knob of the bat. Turner was going over to first. I didn't even think that it hit him at first. Regardless, it's an 0-1 count. Philadelphia didn't challenge the call. They didn't put up the hold sign. The 1-1 pitch. And Turner flies one out over towards straightaway center. It's not deep enough. And backing up to make the grab in center field is Bateman. And there's out number 2. Kyle Schwarber with 2 home runs in this game. That pitch that he went after, that was really low. And he just flinged it out to right field. So he's tied with Yordan Alvarez for the lead in home runs again. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. And it's no balls and 1 strike. What's up, chat? What is going on? The 0-1 pitch to Bryce Harper. That's a called strike on the inside corner. Harper took it all the way. Surprised. Bryce has 25 home runs and 71 RBIs this season. He's 0 for 1 today. The 0-2 pitch. It's down in the dirt for a ball. 2 home runs by Kyle Schwarber. One was a 3-run shot. It went out to left field. And then he hit one out to right. The 1-2 pitch. And that is down for ball 2. Kyle Schwarber today has hit 2/3 of his home runs that he's had since the All-Star break. Just think about that for a second. The 2-2 pitch. Low for ball 3. It's pretty something. I put $100 on Schwarber hitting 2 home runs today. Did you really? No way. No way. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 5th, 2 outs, nobody on. And the 3-2 to Harper. Up high again for ball 4. And Harper is at first base right now. That's the second time Bryce has walked today. George! And now it's Luis Arraez's turn. Yordan Alvarez has the highest batting average. He has the most homers, and he has the 3rd most RBIs. He still is on Triple Crown watch. 86 RBIs for Alvarez. He's 1 behind Sal Stewart and 3 behind C.J. Abrams. He is now tied for first in homers, and he has a .325 average. Luis Arraez, his average is at .324. The pitch is taken for a ball. But then the American League, that's what matters. He leads the American League in batting average, home runs, and he also leads it in RBIs too. The pitch, that's down for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Luis Arraez. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Bieber kicks, fires, and a rise sends one out over towards right center field. It'll stay in the ballpark, though, and the catch is made for out number 3 by Bateman. I thought maybe a rise was going to take that thing for a ride. Not able to do so. But Kyle Schwarber does it again. Hits one into the second deck. And we go to the 6th inning. It's a 4-2 lead for the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll step off very quickly. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. I'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, here we go to the top of the 6th, folks. Philadelphia Phillies have 2 homers from one man and one man only, and that is Kyle Schwarber. And he has driven in all 4 runs today. The pitch to Kirk. This is grounded off the glove of Luzardo. He gets to it, throws to first base, and it's not in time. Actually, Bohm couldn't dig that thing out. Luzardo had to get to that ball quickly. Alejandro Kirk, who just does not have much speed at all whatsoever, gets aboard here in the top of the 6th inning. That's not good. The ball was hit right back over towards Luzardo's way. He knocked it down. He had to go towards the third base side, barehand it, make the throw, and Bohm just couldn't catch it. Let's look at this again. Luzardo did everything he possibly could. Made the throw, and Bohm just bounced out of his glove. Here comes Okamoto, and the pitch, swing and a miss. Ay. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1, swing and a miss. Kazuma Okamoto is 0 for 2. He popped out and he lined out. Right now, if we take a look at the standings, the Blue Jays are 15 games in back of the Rays in the AL East. The 0-2, and that's up high for a ball. The Phillies are 8.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. Both the Braves and the Phillies have lost 2 in a row. Braves and Yankees are scoreless. They're in the bottom of the 6th. 1-2 pitch. Fly ball, foul, and out of play. And it's still 1-2. Bradley, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, dude. Kazuma Okamoto takes the 1-2 pitch, and that is called ball 2. And it looked like it was at the knees. No challenge. Runner at first, nobody out. Next pitch on the way. That ball is high. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 delivery. Fouled back towards the screen. By the way, the Mets are up 10-1 against the Pirates. What a blowout that's been. Holy smokes. The 2-2 pitch. Down and in for ball 3. Shamanaya, 4 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run, 8 strikeouts. Jared Jones got the start. He was doing really well for the Pirates, and then he went 3 innings and he gave up 8 earned runs and 3 walks. 3-2 on the way, and Okamoto swings and misses at the fastball, and that's now 9 strikeouts for Zeus. There you go. 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. Jesus Luzardo with another strikeout. That fastball looked really good out of his hand, and Okamoto just swung right through it. And it's Ernie Clement's turn. I'm out in the middle of the woods getting ready for archery season. Dude, that's so cool. Are you with friends? Tell them I said what's up. The 1-0 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Why can't they even sit Bohm and put Harper back at first and D. Hill and right? I can't imagine Don wouldn't want to at least try it. I'm with you, Morty. I'm on board. I'm on board. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball hit back over towards the pitcher. The throw to second, there's 1. The throw to first, not in time. The throw, by the way, over to second was a little bit high, and Ariza to make a jumping catch to bring that thing back down and just tag the bag there. There's out number 2. The throw pretty much had to be on the money in order for them to turn a double play there. Rise also, his foot was off the bag, so he did have to take an extra second just to step on the bag with his right foot as well. Clement, though, give him credit. He hustled, he beat it out. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. I'll tell you, that sweeper that he's been throwing today to these lefties like Andres Jimenez, he's been throwing them low and away, and it doesn't even have like as much bite to it as you see against righties. I don't know why. That's just what it looks like today. Here's the 0-1 pitch. The sinker is low at 97. I just throw him another sweeper. He's been chasing after those pitches today. Why not? Continue to throw it low and away. Well, he goes back to it. And that time, Jimenez doesn't bite. Hey, listen to me. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sometimes I feel like that these people just have like a microphone and a headset that they can just tune on into me. And they listen. The 2-1 pitch popped up and hit into foul territory. Stott gives it a look, and it goes out of play. Got to get more runs in time to give up some, says Chili. Yeah, our bullpen just cannot hang on to a lead. Will they be able to do it today? Maybe today is our lucky day. Let's hope so. The 2-2 pitch from Zeus and a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 6th. Tying run at the plate, the toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. Get us to the 7th inning. Let's go. Two balls, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock in the 2-2 pitch, and another foul ball, and the Jimenez stays alive. JJ the Dreamer. I'm like the monkeys. I'm a daydream believer. The 2-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards center field. It'll stay in the ballpark. Crawford comes running on in, and he'll make the grab, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 6th inning. JT, Bryson, and Brandon are all due up to bat for the Philadelphia Phillies as they go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Other scores around Major League Baseball, by the way. Well, here we go. Okay, so the A's are down 3-2 against the Red Sox. They are going to the 6th inning right now out at Fenway Park. The Braves and the Yankees are scoreless through 6 innings. Acuna will lead off the 7th inning for the Atlanta Braves out at Yankee Stadium. The Mets have put up 10 runs today. The Pirates have put up 1 run in their game, so it's 10-1 out at PNC Park in the top of the 5th inning. The Angels, they trail 4-2 against the Miami Marlins. The Cubs have a 3-0 lead out at Kauffman Stadium, and they are in the top of the 4th right now. The Guardians and the White Sox, they are in a rain delay. They're in the top of the 2nd inning. It's 2-1 out at Rate Field. The Brewers have a 1-0 advantage out at American Family Field in the top of the 4th inning there. Rockies and Cardinals are in the top of the 3rd out in St. Louis. It's a 1-1 game out at Busch Stadium. And then the Orioles, they have a 3-0 lead out in Arlington, Texas. Yes, 3-0 Baltimore, top of the 2nd. Other games that are going to occur in a little bit. The Tigers played the Giants at 4:05. The Dodgers played the Diamondbacks at 4:10. The Rays played the Mariners at 4:10. And then you got the Astros and the Padres playing each other tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern Time. Now, the Nationals, they did beat the Reds today by a final score of 7-1. Brady Singer got the loss. Dion got the win. And the Nationals had 7 runs on 13 hits. All right, well, back out in Philadelphia, the Phillies are up 4-2. Kyle Schwarber had a 3-run opposite field home run back in the bottom of the 3rd, and he also hit a solo shot in the bottom of the 5th. So he's driven in all 4 runs today. He now has 3 homers since the All-Star break. He's hit 2 of those in this game. Everybody else on this team besides Kyle Schwarber is 3 for 16. Here's the pitch to JT. He's grounded out twice, and he looks at ball 1. Shane Bieber has 82 pitches. As we start off the bottom of the 6th, then the pitch to JT. Line drive off the glove of the pitcher, back over towards the second baseman who plays it on the hop, throws it over to first, and there's out number 1. Hit sharply by JT. Bieber had to react quickly, and it just did not take as friendly of a bounce there. Arnie Clement actually played him very well up the middle. And Stott comes on up, and Stott takes a pitch that's high and away for a ball. Well, Gabriel Rincones Jr. did hit one 419 feet out to dead center field for his first hit since being optioned back over to AAA. 1-0 pitch, and that is taken for ball 2. That's his 2nd minor league homer of the season. That was a far shot. The 2-0 pitch to Bryson Stott, and that's down for ball 3. Bryson this afternoon is 1 for 2. Three balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch to Stott. Outside for ball 4, and Bryson gets on. Bieber has allowed 3 walks today. 1 to Stott and 2 to Harper. Charge! There we go. 4-2 Phillies, bottom of the 6th. How's everybody doing? The pitch, up high and away for a ball. JJ, I enjoyed your post-game tirade yesterday. Thank you. I appreciate it. You tuned into the video. That's good. I've been trying to post the video version of it more, the long form version of it, so that way it's just easier to find and I can recycle my content. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time to get Bryson Stott. That's good. It'll be downhill after they take him out, says Leonard. Get us through the 7th inning, Zeus. Let's get some more runs here. The toss back over to first again, and Stott dives back in there safely. So Bieber can't toss it back over to first base anymore during this at-bat. This is not our Phillies year, says Joan. Once again, desperately trying to avoid the sweep at the hands of the 6 games below 500 Blue Jays. The pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. Marsh in the box. The 1-1 pitch. Nets up high for ball 2. I missed the game because of a band gig. Oh, I hope it went well. I do. I hope it went well for you, man. But I got the gist from the post-game show. And you tuned into the video, or did you just scroll through the live stream? I'm really curious to know because I've been posting the post-game show itself, and I don't think that the algorithm has caught on to that. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. I'll take the post-game show from the actual live stream and I'll post it in a separate video. That's why I'm asking. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swing and a miss. The throw to second base to get Stott not in time. It is a strike amount, but Stott is at second base, and he's now in scoring position. A little bit delayed there. So for Bryson Stott, who is at second base right now, he continues to be perfect on the season in stolen bases. 22. Last year he had 24 stolen bases and 29 opportunities. He's 22 for 22 this season. Here's the pitch. That's taken for a strike to Alec Bohm. I watched the postgame video. Good. Great. That makes me very happy. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider was over towards the outside corner. 4-2 Phillies, bottom of the 6th. Get another run. Come on. Let's go. Bieber has 94 pitches right now. And the 0-2 on the way. It's outside for a ball. 6 innings for Shane Bieber. 4 earned runs, including 2 homers allowed to Kyle Schwarber. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. The 1-2 to Alec Bohm. Outside for ball 2. The Braves just got on the board, by the way. Matt Olson homered and just made it 1-0 Atlanta in the 7th inning. The 2-2 pitch. And Bohm grounds one back up the middle for a base hit. Stott's rounding third. He's being waved home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's not in time. The throw back to second to get Bohm. That's not in time either. It's a 5-2 lead for Philadelphia. Drop the bomb emojis and wave goodbye to Shane Bieber. Goodbye. Shane Bieber is out of the game, and the Blue Jays are forced to go to the bullpen. So that means that he has given up 5 runs. Bohm is still his responsibility. He's now in scoring position, and the Blue Jays will make a move. 5 2/3, 6 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts for Shane Bieber today. That is what the Philadelphia Phillies did to him. And we are still in the bottom of the 6th inning with 2 outs. And Bohm is at second base. That's what happens when you steal. You play small ball, and you get yourself a runner in scoring position. It changes the way the defense alignment is in the infield. It's plain and simple. It's not rocket science. Nice. 22 for 22 in stolen bases. I missed the game, but just seeing the stats didn't give me the full story. Your post-game show told me everything I needed to know. Yeah, it's good. That's good. There's that aggressive base running I asked for. Yep. Oh, folks. Let's take a look at the schedule ahead for the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's do that now. So tomorrow, chat, tomorrow is my birthday. I am going to be on for my birthday. I am not home. I am going to be on. The Philadelphia Phillies will be playing tomorrow night. They play at 7:45 p.m. Eastern Time. It's going to be a later one because they're out in St. Louis. Andrew Painter is on the mound, and he's going up against Hunter Dobbins. So that's the matchup for tomorrow. On Tuesday, it's also at 7:45, Phillies versus Cardinals. Christopher Sanchez is facing Andre Palante. And on Wednesday, the series will wrap up in the afternoon. The Phillies play at 2:15. Zach Wheeler is taking on Kyle Leahy. And that is the matchup for this week. Those are all the pitching matchups and the times. Here is Derek Hill. He is going to pinch hit here for the Philadelphia Phillies. And so here is Brendan Little also on the mound. 14 games, an 0-3 record, a 10.93 ERA. Let's hope Hill can get on here. Good to see him back after the injury that he suffered from out in center field. The pitch, swing and a miss. I am really happy that he did not have to go on the IL. A 3.16 average as a pinch hitter this season, 6 for 19, with half of his hits being homers. Hill will call for time. No balls, 1 strike. Derek is pinch hitting for Justin Crawford. Let's go. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate you, buddy. The ball's 1 strike to Derek Hill. Bohm's at second. Come on, Derek. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. The knuckle curve was in the dirt, and it's 0-2. It's great to see him back. Yeah. I thought he was certainly going to go on the IL. No balls and 2 strikes to Derek Hill. Little trying to get him out. The 0-2 pitch to Derek. Check swing. Did he go? And they say, yes, he did. Wow. And we are going to go to the 7th inning. So good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Derek Hill. We're going to go to the 7th inning. I'm going to take another step off. And I will see you very, very soon. Hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel while we are in our break right now. Here we go to the top of the 7th inning. Jesus Luzardo kicks and fires, and the pitch is in there for strike one. No balls and 1 strike to Miles Straw. Zeus fires again, down and inside for ball 1. Jesus Luzardo started off the game outstanding. He actually struck out 5 batters in a row. That went from 2 outs in the top of the 2nd inning all the way until 1 out in the top of the 4th. Then he gave up an RBI single to Alejandro Kirk. Next pitch, that's taken for what is now a 1-2 count. After he allowed a double to Vladimir Guerrero Jr., Kirk ended up getting an RBI single. And then in the 5th inning, Brett Bateman had an RBI single. The pitch on the way, here it comes. Swing and a miss. That's now 10 strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo. Drop 10 chairs in the chat for Jesus Luzardo. Here comes the pitch, and there's another called strike, 0-1. He's just not wasting any time. He's like, let's go. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's a fastball down the middle for strike 2. Already 0-2. 5th game this season with 10-plus strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo. The 0-2 pitch, and that is in the dirt for a ball. That ball bounced off of JT's glove as he played it in the dirt, and then it ricocheted into the bare hand of Josh Smith, who's the batter. It's like a Savannah Bananas trick, where the catcher just scoops it up after it bounces in the dirt, and then the batter's the one that catches it. It's pretty cool. The 1-2 pitch, outside for ball 2. Really don't see that. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch, 11 strikeouts for Zeus. Another swing and a miss in the dirt, and Smith is down on strikes. He has been a strikeout machine today for Philadelphia. Don't have to just play it more than once, JJ. That's why we did that. It's been phenomenal. Here's the pitch, and that's a called strike to Davis Schneider. Hit the top of the zone. 0-1 is the count to Davis. Let's go. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 delivery. And that's down again for a ball. I said it before, I'll say it again. He's the best pitcher right now on the staff. Not even close. The 1-1 pitch on the way. Strike 2 at 96 miles per hour. Do you guys remember when people were complaining about Jesus Luzardo and comparing him to Aaron Nola? I remember that. Luzardo looking to strike out the side. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. He got him. Let's go. That's 12 strikeouts for Jesus Luzardo. Let's go, baby! Nice. All right, folks. All right, folks. Time for us to go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question, and if you get it right, you will hear this. If you get it wrong, however, you will hear this. And today's trivia question is as follows. This Phillies pitcher threw a no-hitter on this day. Which Phillies pitcher threw a no-hitter on this day? Let's go. Today is August 9th. Which one threw the no-hitter on this day? Anybody want to guess? Oswalt. Mulholland. Halliday. Lorenzen. That's correct. Yes, sir. Michael Lorenzen threw a no-hitter on this day, and we streamed it back in 2023. Congratulations to Haley for getting it. Nice. Notice how I didn't even say the date. I just said on this day. I think that's really where I tricked everybody. Michael Lorenzen. Yep. Good stuff, Haley. Good stuff. What do you wanna? You're on a roll. You've won your last 3 trivia questions, right? It's pretty good. I would have never guessed that. JJ, it was Seth Johnson. That's why he got traded. Larry says, I remember missing that game. Here's the other part of the trivia question. Which Phillies player also hit his first home run on this day in that game? Anybody want to guess? Anybody? Kyle Schwarber is up to bat. He's hit 2 home runs today. Those have been both of his hits. And I got a few, but I don't think I'll have a streak. He did! Good job, Larry. Good for you. And he asked that right before I even asked the question. Here's the pitch. That's down for a ball. Wes Wilson in that game also hit his first home run. And also in that game, Nick Castellanos went deep twice. That was a special day. He also hit a home run. It was 2 home runs. He hit 2. 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball 2. Nick Castellanos' son Liam was all over the field. He was all over the stadium, I should say. He went to go see Wes Wilson's family. He was then with his dad's family. And then he went over to see Michael Lorenzen's family. It was pretty crazy. Here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. We're in the bottom of the 7th. And it's a 5-2 game, by the way. The 2-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike. That's to Kyle Schwarber. Little kicks and fires, and the pitch is inside for ball 4, and Schwarber walks, and he's over at first base right now. So Jesus Luzardo has 12 strikeouts in this game. 100 pitches for Jesus Luzardo. Charge! Runner at first, bottom of the 7th, and Trey Turner waves the bat, and the first pitch on the way is in there for a strike. 0 for 3, Trey Turner is with a pair of strikeouts and a flyout. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. That pitch was, we were in Wildwood when that game happened. We were checking the scoreboard on the boardwalk all night. That's cute. Oh, and 2 is the count to Trey. Little gets set at the belt, kicks, fires, and it's down for a ball. That makes it now 1 ball and 2 strikes. Come on, it'd be great if the The Braves could lose, too. They're up 1-0 in the bottom of the 7th of their game. The pitch. It's down for ball 2. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Anybody want to guess the last time that Jesus Luzardo had 12 strikeouts was? He's a free agent. The 2-2 pitch to Turner, swing and a miss. And Trey is down on strikes once again for the 3rd time today. It is cute. I think that's cute. You spend time with a loved one, like you're looking at your phone, like when you're on the boardwalk, you know, like looking at the score together, and you're bonding. I think that's pretty cute. I do. The pitch, that's in there for a strike. In that case, significant other. But yeah, it's cool. No balls, 1 strike. Bryce Harper is up. And here's the pitch. That's inside for a ball. And that makes it 1-1. Well, if you'd like to know, the last time that Jesus Luzardo did have 12 strikeouts in a game, it was on June 23rd. He actually had 13 in that game. He had 13. Next pitch, and now it's 2-1. But the last time that he exactly had 12 strikeouts, you got to go back to last year. That was August 20th against the Mariners. The pitch is down for ball 3. Otto agrees that stuff was pretty cute. Speaking of Otto, I'm surprised that Otto Kemp hasn't been called back up. 3 balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. And the 3-1 pitch outside again. And Harper walks for the 3rd time today. Let's go, Bryce. Schwarber is at second. Harper's at first. And Luis Ariz comes on up. Now would be a great time to get some insurance. Go. Two runners on, 1 out in the 7th inning. The Phillies are up 5-2. They lead it by 3. If we take a look at the wild card standings right now as we speak, the Phillies are tied with the Diamondbacks for that second wild card spot. The Padres are 1 game in back of the Phillies and Arizona. Here's the pitch. That looked high, but it's called a strike. Wow. What a performance today by Cam Schlittler. 7 innings, just a solo home run allowed to Matt Olson. 3 hits, no walks, and 11 strikeouts. The pitch. That ball is fouled towards the right side. Zeus's was pretty good, too. It was really good. Come on, Ariz. Luis is 0 for 3. No balls, 2 strikes. Little gets set at the belt. Looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 0-2. Foul ball by Ariz. Brendan Little, in the month of August, has gone 3 1/3. He's given up 1 earned run, 5 walks, and 4 strikeouts. Heading on into today. Runners go. The 0-2 is outside. Swing on the miss. Here's the throw to third base, and Schwarber is able to slide in there safely. Wow. I cannot believe that Kyle Schwarber went there. Alejandro made the throw over to third. Or looking back at John Schneider, let's look at this again. Kirk made the throw, and guess what? He got in there. Absolutely he did. Smith tried to secure it, and he got the glove on the ball. So, yeah, he caught it, and then he didn't put the tag down in time, and Schwarber was able to get in their feet first. And now there's runners at second and third, and we have a pitching change. Arise strikes out for his second time as a Philadelphia Philly, and he really hasn't struck out much before being acquired at the deadline. He's just not a strikeout guy. No, he's not. All right, time for a pitching change. Where are we tapping on in from today? Let us know down below. Where are we tuning on in from, chat? How we doing? How does one say he's the best pitcher they've got right now and then not think he 100% stays in here? And that's because the manager is playing analytics. You get over 100 pitches and you're done. That's why. It's unfortunate. How we doing? How are we doing? I agree. I'm 1,000% right. Or I'm 1,000%. I 1,000% agree with you. Hobart, yes sir! We got Tasmania, yeah. We got Sydney, Australia, Clay, Pennsylvania, Ohio. High fives to everybody. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, Blandon, Pennsylvania. We got Warwick Township, Paris. Paris is in the chat. What's up, Steven? How you doing? We got France. We got Australia. We got Pennsylvania, Fort Stockton, Texas, and Eastern Pennsylvania as well. Continue to smash that thumbs up button. Did we get to 300 likes yet, mods? Did we get to 300 likes? Let us know. Spencer Miles will pitch 33 games, a 4-2 record, a 3.25 ERA, 74 2/3 of an inning. And here is the pitch to JT. It's up high and inside for a ball. If you have not subscribed to the channel, what are you guys waiting for? I give you this content for free, and we're on almost all the time. We've gotten 3 subs today, 3 follows on YouTube. Let's go. 1-0 pitch, and it's high for a ball. Kirk will challenge this. He did drop it back in the zone. It did look high. 2 balls and no strikes. We're at 226 on the likes. Keep the likes a-coming. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was actually overturned. Really? Pitch track said that it was high. Wow. 2 outs, bottom of the 7th. 5-2 Phillies. Can they add on to their lead? The 1-1 pitch, and that's lined foul towards the right side. 1-2 is the count. George! Wake up those bats. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And JT is down on strikes. And it's time for us to go to the 8th inning. I'm going to take one more quick step off, all right? This is the last time that I'll be taking a step off. And I will see you very, very soon. Hit the thumbs up button while we're in this break. And hit the subscribe button as well. See you soon. All right, chat. Got bad news. Jesus Luzardo his night is done. And Orion Kirkering is going to come on in. 50 games, a 6-1 record, 13 holds, and a 3.38 ERA. Let's hope that he can hang on to this. The Phillies have a 3-run lead. I wish that they would have gotten some more runs in the 7th inning, but got a job to do. First pitch and a fly ball hit out over towards straightaway center. On the run is Hill, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. Remember, Derek Hill came on in the pinch hit for Justin Crawford. And there's 1 out on 1 pitch in the 8th inning. Nice. That was Brett Bateman who flied out to center. And Vladdy Jr. comes on up and takes the pitch outside for a ball. Whoever did sub, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's inside for ball 2. 226 is low. Well, to be fair, right? It is an afternoon game. It's on a Sunday. Last night's game finished pretty late. And the team's not playing well overall. So not as many people want to tune on in, you know? It's shore day. Usually people will tune on in at night. Next pitch, now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 delivery popped up and hit out over towards right field. On the run is Harper. He shies towards his left side, has plenty of room and makes the grab. 5 pitches and 2 outs so far in the 8th inning for Orion Kirkering. In case you missed Jesus Luzardo's outing today, well, Jesus Luzardo was fantastic for the Phillies. He just gave up 2 runs, and he struck out 12 batters in a total of 7 innings on 100 pitches. The Braves and the Yankees are tied. It's a 1-1 game, so therefore Schlittler's not going to get the loss, and hopefully the Phillies try to gain some ground against Atlanta. That would be great. First pitch is in there for a strike to Kirk. And the 0-1 pitch, line drive over the head of Bohm out to right field for a base hit. He tried to jump up, and he wouldn't have been able to catch it anyways. It was about 1.5 feet over his head. And there's a opposite field single by Alejandro Kirk. So good out to right field. And Kazuma Okamoto is up next. Now he has to deliver from the stretch. Get that final out, please. Kirk kicks, fires, and throws the sweeper down the middle for strike 1. Tyler Rogers is warming up in the Blue Jays bullpen, and he will pitch the bottom of the 8th inning. The pitch, here it comes, swing and a miss. He went to the fastball, throwing at 95 miles per hour. And it's 0-2. Zeus, why have you forsaken us? Ask Don. Ask Don. 0-2 pitch. And that is down and away for a ball. Metalhead, thank you so much. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you on here. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Down again for ball 2. We don't have a bullpen. We only have a cow pen. Don't have a cow. Let the bullpen have a cow. The 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul. And actually, it hit off of the knee of Okamoto first. And he calls for time. He says, you got to give me a second, ump. He's hobbling around. And the trainer's going to go out there to check up on him. And so is John Schneider. And the translator, too. That had to have hurt. See, this is another reason why, like, when people show exit velocities, I cringe a little bit because I'm kind of a numbers guy, even though I don't like the way that the game has gone with the analytics and how they use it. But when I see exit velo, and I just think about that when it comes to somebody getting hit by a pitch, I squint even more. I do. Bohm has a minus 1.2 WAR. WAR is like the equivalent of QBR and plus minus. That's what I've noticed. Akamoto is still hobbling. He's standing up. He was squatting for a little bit. And he says, I'm okay. He's going to take a couple of practice swings. He said, yep, I'm good. Schneider's still there, though. Just talked over to the translator. And everybody's going to go back to their spots. And the at-bat will continue. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs in the 8th inning and a runner at first. The 2-2 pitch. Down for ball 3. Throwing at 82 miles per hour. Three-two pitch, line drive it out to left field, and that gets down for a base hit. And that puts runners at first and second base with 2 outs. And folks, the tying run is going to come on up to the plate. Mistake. Big mistake. Ernie Clement is up, and JT is going to go out there. And here comes Caleb Cotham, too. I want to throw up. Oh, boy. I love how when the pen gets 2 quick outs, they can't even get the 3rd out, and they give up several runs, says Larry. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. How about how bad the blue has been for both teams? I'll tell you, today, this whole weekend, the blue's been awful. The blue has not been good. Last night, it was egregious, though. Clearly, there were a lot of issues last night. Brendan Miller just was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Somehow, Turner's WAR is 0.6. Probably would have thought that he'd be in the negatives with all the errors that he's made this year. Brooks Raley is warming up in the bullpen right now. And here's the pitch that's in there for a strike. So what's funny is that, and it's not ha-ha funny, but Brooks Raley came on into last night's game and they used him during the 6th inning, right? And he was acquired to be a high-leverage guy. And so now Don Mattingly is warming him up in the 8th inning. This call's going to be overturned. It was called a ball. JT was like, that's not a ball, that's a strike, and it was. It hit the outside corner. The ball is 1 strike, the 0-1 pitch. That is off the plate. And outside. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards left field, slicing towards the corner, and that's going to hit off the top of the wall. 1 run will score, and that makes it a 5-3 ball game. It's an RBI double. That could have been worse. With the way that it was angled, that looked like it was going to go. Thank goodness that ball stayed in the ballpark. It's a 5-3 game now on an RBI double hit by Ernie Clement. The ball stayed up. It was supposed to go down and inside. It stayed up, and it was flat. And Andres Jimenez is coming on up to the plate right now. So, yeah, by the way, your lefty's warming up in the bullpen, and the lefty that's up to bat right now is Andres Jimenez. He tied up the game last night on a 2-run base hit. He's up to bat now, too. Don't save the lefty for him. Save it for Miles Straw, who's a righty. What a joke. Oh, my gosh. Kirkland should be sent to let's go for Trevor Bauer. Dude, this is ridiculous. Good grief. We got Charlie Brown in the chat. What's up, Spidey Mods? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Spidey? Charlie Brown says, good grief. Andres Jimenez is up. Buckle up. The pitch. I am shocked that he didn't swing after that. That was down the middle for strike one. Fastball. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Swing and a foul ball. He got a sweeper there. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch. Foul ball again. My gosh. The ball boy's going to go out there and give the umpire some more baseballs, of course. And a little pat on the back. Just kidding about that part. The 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Andres in this afternoon's game is 0 for 3. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the 1-2 pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards shallow center field, and that's going to get down for a base hit. 1 run's going to score, 2 runs are going to score. The blow pen does it again. It's a 5-5 game. Zeus won't get the win. Orion gives up a 2-run single to Andres Jimenez, and this fan base is not happy at all whatsoever. It is just insane. The Phillies have blown yet another lead, says Matt Gelb. This time, 3 bloop singles and a double against Orion Kerkering. Unbelievable. It's never easy, he says. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 2 outs, top of the 8th inning, and the pitch is in there for a strike. And Don's like, yep, we're not going to save our lefty going up against Andres Jimenez. The pitch is in there for a strike to Miles Straw. 0-1 is the count. 2 outs, top of the 8th inning, and the 0-1 pitch is down in the way for a ball. Tar and feather Orion Kerkering. Just insane. 1 ball, 1 strike, the 1-1 pitch, and that's down again for ball 2. Thrown at 98 miles per hour. Ridiculous. So what, they're saving Raley for Smith, who's up next? The 2-1 pitch, and it's in there for strike 2. Braves and Yankees are in extras right now. They're tied 1-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, runner at first, and the pitch. Ground ball hit off the hand of Orion. It's hit over to second. The throw to first base. It's just in time. I am shocked that they got Miles Straw out by less than a quarter of a step. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And the Phillies got to untie the knot. Again. Zeus does not get the win. 7 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 walk, 12 strikeouts. Thanks, Blowpen. Thank you, Don Mattingly, and thank you, Bullpen. Appreciate it. Yeah, 5 runs on 8 hits for the Blue Jays, 5 runs on 6 hits for the Philadelphia Phillies. Folks, if you are tuning on into my channel, I swear I'm a more positive person. This team just drives me insane. Absolutely, it does. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and turn on the bell icons. We got to get the lead back, obviously. That is that's just, stating the obvious. I was looking for the right words there. It's 3:55 p.m. Eastern Time. If you are tuning on in for the very first time, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the bell icons. AJ Clark, thank you so much for tuning on in over on TikTok. Desiree's also here on TikTok too. I appreciate you guys. It's a 5-5 game, and we're going to the bottom of the 8th inning, and leading things off for the Philadelphia Phillies, it'll be Bryson Stott, who's 1 for 2 today with a run scored and a walk as well. It is just absolutely insane. We got to get that lead back. Let's hope that Bryson Stott gets on base here, and we can have Duran get a lead for the 9th inning. I mean, Duran has to pitch today, right? Especially if they get the lead for the 9th inning. Let me ask you this, chat. If the game is tied, do you go to Duran for the 9th? Yes or no? If it ends up being a tie game, do you go to Duran for the 9th inning? If the Phillies do not get a run here, let me know. Here comes Bryson Stott, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. Rodgers is pitching, 54 games, a 1.73 ERA, a 1-2 record. And here is the 0-1 pitch. That's called a strike. Stott won't challenge it. Should have tapped his helmet. It was outside. 0-2. I went to get flowers for my house. They never die in her crib. I come back and we're tied. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch to Stott, and it's down in the dirt for a ball. Duran is warming up in the bullpen. Hardcore says I save him for extras. The 1-2 pitch grounded over to first, and taking it over to the bag is Okamoto, and there's out number 1. One quick out, just like that. Brandon Marsh 0 for 3. Ground out, line out, and a strikeout. 1 out, bottom of the 8th in the pitch. There's a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit. Marsh does get on, and it's a 1-out single for Brandon Marsh. Run. I'm taking second base right now. Let's go. Even with Alec Boehm up at the plate, I'm doing it. I'm running. George! All right, the go-ahead runs over at first. Get that lead back. Duran's coming on in regardless. Please get the lead back now. Here's the pitch, and that is down for a ball to Alec Boehm. 1 ball, no strikes. Boehm's 2 for 3 with a run and an RBI. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, down again for ball 2. It's 2 balls and no strikes to Alec Boehm. Let's go. Come on. George. 2 balls, no strikes to Boehm. The 2-0 pitch, inside again for ball 3. Put the stop signs in the chat for Alec Boehm. It's 3-0 to Boehm. He's 2 for 3 today. The 3-0 pitch to Alec, and he looks at a strike down the middle. Stott's at first, or Marsh is at first, excuse me. The 3-1 pitch, and it's outside. This will be challenged by Kirk. Looked like it was outside. Bowman's ready to walk over to first. Let's get the official call here. What will ABS say? It is outside for ball 4, and the go-ahead run's now at second base. All right. Take what the pitcher gives you. Marsh now at second. Boehm at first. And Derek Hill comes on up to the plate. I would actually run here too. With 1 out, I would do it. Derek Hill is up. All right, first pitch, fly ball. He got way underneath it, and he's mad at himself. Flies it out over towards shallow right field. The catch is made, and there's out number 2. It was down the middle, and he popped it up a mile high. Kyle Schwarber is up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Here comes Kyle Schwarber. Drop the Schwarber emojis in the chat. Let's go. Drop the Schwarber emojis in the chat. Kyle has homered twice today. Once in the 3rd, once in the 5th. They're going to intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber, and they're going to take their chances with Trey Turner instead. All right. And the bases are loaded. They refuse to face Kyle. Lefty versus lefty. Sorry, righty versus lefty. And here's the pitch that's in there for a strike. I was going to say, why would they refuse if it's a lefty versus a lefty? It's righty versus a lefty. What am I doing? No balls, 1 strike to Trey Turner. The 0-1 pitch to Trey. He flies one off the end of the bat, out over towards shallow right field. The catch is made, and the inning is over. Phillies had bases loaded, and they couldn't get a home run. And, well, we're going to go to the 9th inning, still tied at 5, and the Tarantula is going to come on in right now. Oh, my gosh. This team, bro. John Schneider said, screw you, Kyle Schwarber. Trey Turner couldn't make him pay. Could not make him pay. Ridiculous. All right, time to go to the 9th. We're tied at 5. It's time for Duran to come on in as we go to the 9th inning right now. Folks, again, in case you're just tuning on in, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Turner pops out to the second baseman with the bases loaded in a tie game with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Bases loaded, dude. Can he pitch 2 innings? He's not going to because he pitched yesterday. He's not going to because he pitched yesterday. We have to be the worst team in the league with the bases loaded, says Doug. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Time to go to the 9th. Here is Duran. Another game where he's not in a save situation. 43 games, a 1-4 record. 25 for 27 in save opportunities. The Phillies are going to have to walk it off. But obviously, Duran is going to have to do his part first. A 1.79 ERA. JJ, I'm only on here for you, period. It's just ridiculous. I cannot wait to talk about this game during post game. I really can't. This is just ridiculous. It's gotten to the point where it's just so ridiculous. I don't know what else there is to say. Fired on. The pitch. That's down for a ball. Just kidding. But, you know. 1 ball, no strikes. Duran gets set, kicks, fires, and it's inside for ball 2. So it's 2 balls and no strikes to Josh Smith. Duran can't find the zone to start off the inning. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 pitch, and that's up high and away for ball 3. That was at 97. It was a splitter. Three balls, no strikes. Smith in the box. Duran gets set. And the 3-0 delivery. Down, not even close for ball 4. These pitches are not even close. And there's a leadoff walk to start off the 9th. So Smith gets on with a leadoff walk. And Davis Schneider is up next. The Blue Jays don't have any ABS challenges left. The Phillies have 2. And the guy that hit the go-ahead 2-run shot in last night's game is up to bat now. That's Nathan Lucas. His homer came in the 11th. And that made it 7-5 Blue Jays. Hopefully history does not repeat itself. Lucas shows a bunt. It's hit right back in front of the mound. This will get the runner over to second. The throw to first, that's not in time. Guess what? They play small ball, and that's what happens when you play small ball. What do you know? Runners are at first and second with nobody out in the top of the 9th inning. Two runners on, nobody out. A 4-pitch walk to Josh Smith, and then a bunt single. And Bateman is up next. So Nathan Lucas draws a bunt, and it works. Two runners on, nobody out. And the pitch, another bunt, and this ball is fouled over towards the third base side. Right where they want him, the triple play. Brett Bateman had an RBI single back in the 5th. No balls, 1 strike. And nobody out. Duran gets set again. They're going to show bunt again. And this time, it's fouled, and that's strike 2. I'll tell you what, if I'm Bateman here, I wouldn't mind bunting with 2 strikes. I would do it. No balls and 2 strikes. Can Duran at least get the first out here? Duran kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. There you go. So Bateman is down on strikes, and now the tough customer, he's coming up, and that's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. This is going to be power versus power here. 2 runners on, 1 out. This is the last thing that I wanted. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. Phillies at a 5-2 lead, and Orion Kerkering came in, and the Blue Jays tied it up against them. The pitch, nets down for a ball. Phillies also had bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs, and Turner popped out to end the inning. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Vladdy. 1 ball, no strikes. Duran kicks, fires, and that is called a ball again. It's 2-0. I mean, now you might want to start challenging. It's the 9th inning. It's tied. 2-0 is the count to Guerrero. Hitters count here. The 2-0 pitch. Bouncing ball. Hit over towards second. The throw to shortstop. There's 1. The throw to first. That's a double play. Oh my gosh. He got out of it. Wow. That was not in my bingo cards. He got the double play. You gotta win. Come on. Walk it off, please. Do not go to extras. You can't go to extras. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. And turn on the bell icons, folks. They got the double play. I can't believe it. Okay, thank goodness. How are we doing on the likes? How are we doing on the likes? We got 619 people tapping on in. We haven't gotten to 300 yet. We're at 275. Come on, let's go! Let's go! Let's get a white train going! Come on! Time to get the likes going. Let's see a walk-off. I want a walk-off. That's what I want. Harper will lead things off, and then it's a rise. Chili, once again, thank you so much for the Go Trophy. I appreciate it. You have a special bingo card. Come on, just win the game. We're at 282. 18 more till we get to 300. Let's go. Rack them up. My gosh. Let's go, baby. If you hit the thumbs up button, drop a 1. You're an MVP. You're an MVP. Thank you all again so much. Get those likes up and up. Yeah. All right, here is Bryce Harper. We start off the bottom of the ninth. The first pitch to Harper, foul ball. It's a 5-5 game. Mason Fluharty is pitching. 5-1 record, a 4.11 ERA. Just win it right here. The balls, 1 strike to Harper. The 0-1 to Bryce. Outside and low for a ball. It's time to walk it off. Let's go. Miles Straw's out in left. Nathan Lucas is now out in right field. And the 1-1 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. Harper is 0 for 1 with 3 walks and a stolen base in tonight's game. The 1-2 pitch to Harper, swing and a miss. The cutter was outside, and there's out number 1 in the bottom of the 9th inning. We're at 294 on the likes. Come on, let's get to 300. 6 more. Tim Mesa is going to pitch the 10th inning if this game goes to extras. Can the Phillies win it here in the bottom of the 9th? Arise is up to bat. And the pitch. It's down and away for a ball. To make it 1 ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes to Luis Arise. He's 0 for 4 today. The 1-0 pitch to Arise. Outside for ball 2. Two balls and no strikes. They got so lucky that they got Vladdy the ground into that double play. The 2-0 pitch. And it's a strike again down the middle. The 2-1 pitch to Arise. Ground ball hit over towards the second baseman, and the throw to first is in time for out number 2. And so 2 up and 2 down in the bottom of the 9th inning. Well, JT is up next. The Blue Jays have put up 5 runs on 9 hits. The Phillies have put up 5 runs on 7 hits. The pitch to JT. It's a called strike. Hit the top of the zone. 0-1 is the count. Keep smashing the thumbs up button. We got a postgame show after this. The 0-1 delivery. It's outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to JT. The 1-1 pitch, and JT flies one off the end of the bat out to left field, medium depth left field, and we are going to go to the 10th inning. It is time for extra innings. Alejandro Kirk, Kazuma Okamoto, and Ernie Clement are going to come on up. For the second night in a row, we have free baseball out in Philadelphia. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ. Let me know if you are new to the channel. Drop a 1 in the chat. Welcome aboard to the Play-by-Play with JJ community. So it's a 5-5 game. How do we get here, JJ? It's a great question. Well, Kyle Schwarber had a 3-run homer in the bottom of the third, and then it became a 3-2 game on an Alejandro Kirk RBI single and a Bateman RBI single as well. Schwarber then hit another solo shot, and that was in the bottom of the 5th to make it 4-2, and then Bohm made it 5-2 in the bottom of the 6th on an RBI single. In the 8th inning, after Jesus Luzardo was taken out and he had 12 strikeouts, he threw 100 pitches and he went 7 innings. Don took him out, and Orion Kerkering came on in and blew it. He gave up an RBI double to Ernie Clement, and Andres Jimenez tied things up once again. He tied it up last night, and he did it again today on a 2-run bloop single to make it 5-5. We're going to the 10th inning right now. Sean Davis with a sub. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, my friend. We go on for Phillies baseball, Sixers basketball, Eagles football, and we also do other Major League Baseball content as well. It is 4:17 p.m. Eastern Time. We have a post-game show after this, so make sure that you guys stay on for that. The Phillies can't recall Alex McFarland until Monday, which is why he isn't here. So they got to wait until tomorrow in order for him to get called up. And he's getting called up tomorrow. If he doesn't get called up tomorrow, we are rioting. We are rioting. That's what we're going to do. Just kidding. Ay. All right, here we go to the 10th inning. Tim Meza is going to pitch. Tim Meza is going to pitch right now. We got the 300 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. The next goal is 400. Last night we got over 500. George Springer is the pinch runner. He's at second base. He is the zombie runner. Alejandro Kirk is up. Kirk, a righty, versus Meza, a lefty. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike to make it 0-1. Alejandro's 2 for 4 with 2 singles. He also got on with an error, and he scored a run, and he had an RBI. 0-1 to Alejandro Kirk. The 0-1 pitch to Kirk. He pops it up. Actually flied it out over towards center field. I didn't think it was going to go that far, but the catch is made. Tagging up from second, heading over to third is Springer, and the throw is cut off. And Springer is now at third base. My apologies, chat. Sometimes it's a little bit tough because they keep cutting angles. 1 out in the 10th inning, and Springer is now at third. So Vladdy is out of the game. And Springer is now at third. Here is Kazuma Okamoto, and his first pitch is up high for a ball. To make it 1 ball and no strikes. Infield is playing in. Ghost runner at third. The 1-0 pitch to Okamoto, down for ball 2. To make it 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. And it's now 2-1. Did the Braves lose? The Braves won. The Braves won 2-1. 2-1 pitch, up high for ball 3. And that makes it 3-1 to Kazuma Okamoto. Here's the 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. And now it's 3-2. The 3-2 pitch on the way, and that's inside for ball 4. Wasn't close. Meza shakes his head and now has to deal with runners at the corners here. The next man up is Ernie Clement. Phillies got a double play to end the 9th inning. Can they get a double play here? Top of the 10th, 1 out. The pitch and a called strike at 94 miles per hour. That makes it 0-1. Meza fires. Foul ball. Out of play it goes. In other baseball news, Bo Bichette today had 5 hits and 3 RBIs. The entire Pirates offense today just had 4 hits. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch from Meza. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. All right. We've seen this film before. 2 outs, 10th inning, runner at third, and a runner over at first base as well. Got to get the 3rd out here. Get that 3rd out. Hopefully, you could feel that. Feel that sigh. Runners at the corners, 2 outs, top of the 10th. And Andres Jimenez is up. The pitch. That's called a strike. Wow. Andres decided not to challenge it. It's 0-1. Hit the outside corner. Fastball. No balls, 1 strike. The go-ahead runs at third. That's George Springer. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul ball. And it's 0-2. The sinker was inside. Hold them. Hold them here. Any out ends the inning. No balls, 2 strikes. Runners at the corners. Meza with 13 pitches in this 10th inning. The 0-2 pitch, and it's up high for a ball. Blue Jays live stream isn't working, so I'm here supporting the Jays. Dude, welcome to the group. What's up, TMB? How you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for being on here. The 1-2 pitch, and it's outside again for ball 2. Went to the fastball, threw it at 97 miles per hour. Two balls, 2 strikes. Get out of this. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Tim Meza gets out of the inning, and the Phillies can walk it off. Attaboy, Tim. Amazing by Meza. Wow. All right, we got to get the run here. Bunt, bunt, bunt. As fast as you can. Just kidding. All right, here we go to the 10th. The bottom of the 10th coming on up. Smash the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button as well. We got a game to win. Cheers. Let's go. Let's go. Time to walk it up. Time to capitalize. Where are we tuning in from? Let me know down below. Bottom of the 10th, here we come. Hit the ball and hit some home runs, please. We got 740 people tapping on in. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Got Ghost Runner with 0 outs. I bet we see 0 bunts here since try. Oh my gosh. Let's go. Where are we tapping in from today? Twinsville, Pennsylvania. Brandon Fisher's gonna pitch. Boozville, Florida. Says Larry. He made it up. I like that, by the way. JT is over at second base. And here we go. First pitch. It's up high. Way up high for ball 1. Stott didn't even show bunt there. It was way up high, though. 1 ball, no strikes. Come on, Stott. Get him over to third. Get him over to third right now, please. 1 ball, no strikes. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. He'll show bunt. The pitch. It's up high again for ball 2. He showed bunt? Wow. Big Bud says, hey, JJ, what's going on? We got Palm Harbor, Florida in the house. I see you. Alpha Centauri. What's going on, John? 2 balls, no strikes to Bryson Stott. The 2-0 pitch. And this is bunted over towards the third base side. This will get the runner over to third. The throw to first. It's in time. Out number 1. The winning run is 90 feet away. Good job on the execution. Got it down perfectly. And laid it down at the right time. And it's Alec Bohm coming on up. I would pinch hit for Bohm, man. Alec Bohm is up. That's because they intentionally walked Brandon Marsh. They're not dumb. They're not going to pinch hit for Bohm. A runner over at first. Runner at third. The pitch to Bohm. Way up high. Wow. Kirk made the catch. If that was maybe 1 more inch over his head, that's ball game. 1 ball, no strikes. Infield playing in. A sac fly wins it. Just hit a deep fly ball, Alec. A deep fly ball. The 1-0 pitch. That's up high again for ball 2. The ball looks like it's just slipping out of his hand. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to Bohm. Two and 0 is the count to Alec. The 2-0 pitch. And this ball's popped up. Where is it? It's over towards the third base side in foul ground. The catch is made. There's out number 2. Now, Marsh, on the previous pitch, did steal second base. They didn't show it, but there's 2 outs, and Bohm does it again. Come on. Oh, my gosh. That had nothing to do with the umps. I forgot about this. I forgot about that sound effect, my bad. 2 outs in the bottom of the 10th. Runners are at second and third. And now it's Derek Hill who's up to bat. Here comes the pitch to Hill. Line drive, hit out over towards right field, and that's caught, and we're going to the 11th inning. We are going to the 11th inning. We're tied at 5. Straw, Smith, and Lucas are going to come on up to the plate as we go to the 11th. Chris, thank you for the 100 joules. I'm done with Bohm. I'm done with Bohm. I can't. freaking Bohm. 2-0 pitch. Pops it up. I'm so done with Bohm. I can't. I can't even do it, chat. Thank you all again so much for tapping on in with me. I do hope that you guys are having yourselves a great afternoon. It is 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. My name is Jason Joseph. We're going to the 11th inning for the second day in a row. I assume that Meza is going to go out there to pitch again. They have used him for a couple of innings in the past, so it wouldn't shock me. Nope. Brooks Raley is going to come on in for Meza. Really? In this spot? Okay. Well, I was wrong. I was incorrect. Miles Straw is going to be up to bat. They had a golden opportunity to win the game there. And, well, we're going to the 11th inning. The Blue Jays intentionally walked Brandon Marsh to get to Bohm with a runner at third. And it ended up working out. At least you didn't grout it to a double play. I could already hear that, too. I've been done with Kirkring since 2024, says Boot. Unbelievable. We're going to the 11th. It's unbelievable, man. We got 8:43 in here. Let's go! Brooks Raley is going to pitch 47 games, 5-5 record, a 2.28 ERA, 43 and a third of an inning. Andres Jimenez is at second base, and the pitch, and that's called a strike. And this will be challenged by Miles Straw. It was a 5-2 game, chat. And then the Philadelphia Phillies gave up the lead in the 8th inning as Orion Kirkring came on in, and it was tied 5-5. And, well, they had chances in the bottom of the 8th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Turner popped out. And then the bottom of the 10th, runners at second and third with 1 out. Bohm pops out, and Derek Hill lines one sharply out to right field. The pitch, now it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Miles Straw, who's playing out in left field. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Straw shows bunt, and this time hits it over towards the first base side, and is that a diving catch by Bohm? It is! And there's out number 1. Oh, my gosh. That was a bad bump by Straw, but Bohm did get there, and he made a diving catch out of that. And just was able to make the grab. Jimenez is over at second base still. Oh, chat. Ay. But Bohm is blown. I'm with that too. I'm with you there. The pitch. There's a little cue shot hit over towards the left side of the mound, and here's the throw to first base, and that's in time for out number 2. I will tell you, Brooks Raley threw a missile right over to first base. The runner from second is now at third, and there's 2 outs in the top of the 11th inning. I think that the runner slipped out of the box. That's what it looked like. That's Josh Smith, who walked his last time up. 2 outs here in the top of the 11th. Runner at third. And here is Nathan Lucas again in the 11th inning with a runner at third and 2 outs in the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. He homered in the 11th inning of last night's game. The 0-1 pitch and a fly ball hit out over towards left center field. On the run is Crawford. He'll make the catch, or Hill that is, for out number 3. And we're going to the bottom of the 11th inning. That ball was lined off the end of the bat. And Brooks Raley does his job. Good for Brooks. Time to go to the 11th. Smash the thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Come on. Ay. This team is testing me, man. Can't wait for postgame. And now the iPad's gonna die. Oh, gosh. iPad is going to die, so we got to charge that right now. Let's do that. I didn't even see it. It didn't even give me a notice on when it was at 20%. That sucked. All right, let's plug this in. Good. We're good. Oh, folks, once again, the name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Time to win it in the bottom of the 11th inning, please. I'm begging you. Please. Philadelphia Phillies, put me out of my misery right now. I'm begging you. Oh, my gosh. Oh, this is torture. But if you guys are here, I appreciate you guys. Because you guys are obviously, what's nice about doing this is that I get to go through these things with you guys, and I'm not just by myself. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be watching this all by myself. I would. I absolutely would. Yeah. All right. Time to walk it off. Let's go. Let's go, man. Okay. Can we win it here? Please. Put me out of mine too, please. They will intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner is going to come on up to the plate. So they said no to Kyle Schwarber before, and Trey Turner popped out to end the inning in the 8th. All right, Turner. Runners at first and second. I'm bunting again. He will. And the pitch is up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Harper's up next. Turner today is 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts. Fisher is still pitching. Hill's at second. Turner shows bunt, but before the pitch is thrown, there's disengagement at second base. No throw made. 1-0 is the count to Trey Turner. The 1-0 pitch to Turner, and this time he pops up the bunt. It's hit right down over towards the pitcher, and the pitcher dropped it and made the throw over to third to get the runner from second out. So there's 1 out. That was a terrible bunt by Trey Turner. I mean, that thing was popped up right in the air. And Fisher, I don't think he missed it on purpose, but it actually worked out that way for his sake because Derek Hill is faster than Kyle Schwarber is. Unless Schwarber was taken out of the game for the pinch runner. 1 out. Nope, he's over at second. And here's the pitch to Bryce Harper. That's in there for a strike. It's a curveball at 82 miles per hour. Great job, Trey. Popped up that bunt. Harper will challenge this, and he is incorrect. He is incorrect. So we still have 1 ABS challenge. No balls, 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Don't forget to like and subscribe. The 0-1 to Bryce. Outside again. And high for a ball. We're at 324 likes. Smash that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, baby. We're actually at 347 on the likes. The 1-1 pitch to Harper. It's in the dirt for ball 2. It is now 2 balls and 1 strike to Bryce Harper. Schwarber's at second. Turner's at first. The 2-1 pitch to Harper. Fouled off and will do it again. Harper struck out his last time up. He's 0 for 2 with a triplet of walks today. Two balls, 2 strikes to Harper. The pitch, and it's high again for ball 3. That was at 98 miles per hour. We've been on for 3 hours and 42 minutes. Arise is up next. 3-2 is the count to Harper. The pitch on the way to Bryce and a foul ball. And he stays alive. Fisher is the 5th reliever that the Blue Jays have gone to today. 3 balls and 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The 3-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? Looked like he laid it off, and he absolutely did, and the bases are now loaded. For Luis Arise. Schwarber is at third. The 7th career game where Bryce Harper has walked 4+ times. That's the first time that he's done it since 2018. And now we have a timeout taken on the mound here. Garrett Stubbs is now at third base. Oh my gosh. Now they have to win it. Garrett Stubbs is over at third now. So Schwarber, his day is done. Don said, Kyle, you're out. Here is Arise. The first pitch to Luis. Fly ball hit out over towards right field. Backing up to make the grab is the right fielder, Lucas. Stubbs will come on home. The throw to the plate. He is out of the plate. Come on. Oh my gosh, and we go to the 12th. What a throw by Lucas out in right field. A heartbreaker. A stab right to the heart. And we go to the 12th. Medium depth. He caught it and he threw a perfect strike to home plate. Phillies are going to challenge this. They're going to challenge this. Seeing if he was blocking the plate, all that good stuff. Oh my gosh, what a bang play. They're challenging. Obviously, it's worth the challenge. Gave him a lane there. Nice hang on to by Alejandro Kirk anyways. That's how you play baseball. There's no doubt about it, he's out. He's not blocking the plate. I'm not mad about Stubbs going there. That was just a heck of a throw. It looks like we're going to go to the 12th inning. There's no blocking of home plate, and we're going to go to the 12th inning. And Schwarber's out of the game, too, by the way, chat. So Schwarber's not even in anymore. Arise would then be the ghost runner for the bottom of the 12th. So Schwarber is out of the game because Garrett Stubbs came on in the pinch run. And we go to the 12th. Neither team has scored a run in extra innings. Neither team. What a play. That's just a great play. That was just a great play. It was a medium depth fly ball, but Nathan Lucas has a cannon out in right field. Yeah, medium depth. So 838 people on here watching. We got 357 likes. Let's go. Need a dinner drink. Oh my gosh. And we got a post-game show after this. This is crazy. 5-5, top of the 12th. Other scores around Major League Baseball as we take a look at that right now. Phillies didn't play bad. This was a great game, says Disco. No, the Phillies played bad. Let's just call it what it was. Ryan, their bullpen is terrible. The Philadelphia Phillies bullpen is really bad. And Don Mattingly, again, just shot this team in the foot again. $2 super chat. Was Sosa not available to run? No, he was. He absolutely was. What's up, Jack? Thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I hope you had a great weekend. I haven't seen you on here, but I hope all was well. Probably one of the fastest sentences I've ever said. It was a bang-bang play. All right, so we're going to the 12th inning. We're tied at 5. Brooks Raley is going to come on. He's going to still pitch. Wow, he's still going to pitch here. They're like, Brooks, you got to go too. You got to go too. And he's going to pitch. Bateman is going to lead off the 12th inning. 5 runs on 9 hits for the Blue Jays. 5 runs on 7 hits for the Phillies. I don't think either team has had a hit in extra innings. First pitch is fouled off. Caleb Killian's going to pitch. Okay. That makes sense. Caleb has not had a good start as a Philadelphia Philly. No, he has not. The balls, 1 strike. Bateman up to bat. The pitch, it's inside and low for a ball. I'm now fine that Philadelphia wins. One ball, 1 strike in the 12th inning. The 1-1 pitch on the way. And there's a line drive base hit out to center field. This will at least get runners over to first and third as Lucas stops at third base. Hill played it on the hop, and there's a leadoff single. They play out in St. Louis tomorrow night. Bateman gets a single, and Lucas is now at third base. And Jesus Sanchez will pinch hit for George Springer. They just don't want him to bat. He came on in the pinch run last night, George Springer. And he came in today, the pinch run here too. Sanchez, the former Marlin, up to bat. Top of the 12th. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, it's in there for a strike. 0-1. Caleb, as a Philly, has given up 5 earned runs in 2 1/3 of an inning. No balls, 1 strike. The 0-1 pitch. Check swing. He went around, it looked like. And they said, no, are you kidding me? Brendan Miller, who was the umpire in last night's game, just said he didn't go. Oh, my gosh. That was closer than I thought, too, but darn it. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing, foul ball. And the count is 1-2. Lucas at third. And Bateman at first. Runners at the corners. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Killian gets set and fires, and a grounder hit over towards second. They're going to get the runner out at second base. Turner bobbled it for a second, throws it back over to first, and they get the double play, but the Blue Jays do get the lead, and they're up 6-5. Oh, my gosh. Turner bobbled it on the transition to the bare hand there. Thank gosh that the runner is not fast. He bobbled it for a second. And then he caught it back in the glove. And then he made the throw over to first base. And there's out number 2. And it looks like that John Schneider's going to challenge this to see if he had full possession at second base when he caught it. Did he have control of it? It looked like that he did, but it's just all these little things, chat. Countless of little moments. I don't know, actually, chat. I don't even know. The question is, did he go back and step on the base after he, quote-unquote, caught it? Did he step on the bag? He did. I think he stepped back on the bag. Let's look again. Did he step back on it? No, he didn't. The call's confirmed anyways, but how come he didn't even just step on the base again anyways after he got it into... even if he didn't have full possession of it, he should have just stepped on the bag. 2 outs in the 12th inning. Nobody on. 6-5 Toronto. It's a double play and a run scores. The pitch. That is called a ball, and that was in the zone. And the Phillies don't even challenge it. That's crazy. 1 ball, no strikes. Killian fires, and Kirk pops one up over towards the third base side in foul ground, and it goes into the Jays dugout. It's crazy. Keep it a 1-run game. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs in the top of the 12th with nobody on. Eight seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch. And that is swung on and foul tipped into the glove for strike 2. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, chat. We have 842 people still tapping on in. We're at 366 likes. Come on, man. We should be at 400. Let's go. Let's go. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 6-5 Blue Jays. Top of the 12th, 2 outs in the 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Did he go? No, he did not. And that makes the count now 2-2. We'll give you a full recap when we go to the bottom of the 12th inning. The 2-2 pitch to Kirk. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Arise will be the ghost runner in the bottom of the 12th inning. And leading it off for the Phillies, it'll be JT. Two balls, 2 strikes. Killian. And here's the pitch. Popped up over towards the first base side. Bohm says, I got it. And he will make the grab for out number 3. And we go to the bottom of the 12th inning. Last chance for the Phillies. JT, Bryson, and Brandon Marsh are all going to come on up to the plate for Philadelphia. We'll see who the Blue Jays decide to bring on in. All right, how do we get here, JJ? So Kyle Schwarber had 2 home runs in this game. One of them was a 3-run shot. The other one was a solo shot. His 3-run homer came in the bottom of the 3rd. Alejandro Kirk had an RBI single in the 4th. Bateman had himself an RBI single in the 5th. Schwarber then hit his 2nd home run in the bottom of the 5th inning to make it 4-2. And then Bohm had an RBI single in the bottom of the 6th to make it 5-2. In the 8th inning, Ernie Clement had an RBI double off of Orion Kirkering to make it 5-3, and Andres Jimenez tied it up 5-5 in the 8th inning on a 2-run single. We then went to extra innings. Jesus Sanchez grounded into a double play and a run scored, and the Blue Jays took the lead that way. We'll see if the Phillies can try to walk it off or at least tie the game and send it to the 13th inning. We shall see. That is how we've gotten to where we are. Jesus Luzardo today went 7 innings, and he gave up 4 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, and he struck out 12 on 100 pitches. 70 of them were strikes. He was magnificent. Shane Bieber today on the other side of the mound for Toronto. He went 5 2/3. He gave up 5 earned runs on 6 hits, 3 walks, and 4 strikeouts. I'll tell you, the Blue Jays bullpen has gone 5 1/3. They've only given up 1 hit. That's it. Just 1 hit and a total of 7 walks. 1 hit, 7 walks, and 5 strikeouts today. All right, so did Killian get hurt? Killian was stumbling a little bit, grabbing onto the stomach. I'm hoping that was just a cramp. Before the inning was over, they showed a replay. Lazaro Estrada is going to come on up to pitch. All right, let's tie it back. Come on. Be respectful in the chat. JT is up. Arias is at second. Does JT draw a bunt here? Let's see. He does. In the first pitch, this is bunted over towards the third base side. Arias will get over to third, and no throw made over to first. JT gets on. He placed that bunt perfectly. Tying run now at third. Winning run at first. Antonio, thank you so much for the sub. George! Winning run is now at first base, and the tying run is at third. Excellent bunt by realmuto. That's a textbook bunt. Sending it towards the third base side. Third baseman had to sprint towards the infield grass to get to that ball, and he barehanded it, and JT hustled and busted his way over to first base. Edmundo Sosa is in the hole. At least he's over on the rail. Stubbs is also there too. Looks like Stubbs is going back to the dugout. Infield is in. Bryson Stott is up at the plate with runners at the corners in the bottom of the 12th and nobody out. Come on, Bryson. Come on, Bryson Stott, let's go! George! Now, there's a timeout here. Kirk is talking to Brock Ballou about something. Something to do with the pitch clock. I don't know. But nonetheless, we're going to resume play. Bryson Stott is up with runners at the corners. Stott is 1 for 3 with a walk, a single, a run scored, and a stolen base. And he stepped out of the box. And now he'll step back in. The infield is in. Tying run at third. Winning run at first. The pitch to Bryson Stott, up high and away for a ball. What a game. 3 bunts in 1 game, and it took them 12 innings, by the way. The 1-0 pitch, way up high for ball 2. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to Bryson Stott. This bullpen is going to be taxed before they're going to St. Louis tomorrow. They got to play in St. Louis tomorrow. Oh, boy. The 2-0 pitch to Stott. Up high and away again for ball 3. Continue to smash the thumbs up button. 3 balls, no strikes. We got 972 people watching, 385 likes. Keep the likes a-coming. Estrada steps off the mound for a second. Guardians and White Sox are finally ready to resume. 3-0 pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. At 93 miles per hour. After the game is done, we got a post-game show. Once it's officially over. Arise at third. JT at first. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-1 pitch to Stotts, and he fouls off the fastball. Out of play it goes. Whoever just subbed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Drop your names down below. I will make sure to shout you guys out. Three and two is the count to Stotts. The payoff pitch. And a line drive. Hit out to right field. That gets down for a base hit, and we're tied again. It's an RBI single by Stotts. And it's a 6-6 ball game. I'm laying down another bunt. JT is now at second. Marsh is up to bat next. Unless he's going to be pinched hit for here. Runners at first and second base. There's still people at this game. Marsh will come on up. He's 1 for 4 with a single. He also got intentionally walked. Time to win a game! Let's go! Time to win a game. Stotts at first. JT's at second. And here, Marsh will show bunt, and the pitch is way up high for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. There we go. Come on! George! Need a walk-off. Chef, thank you so much for the chili. The pitch, way up high for ball 2. It's a 6-6 ball game. Alan Ronhell is warming up in the pen. Marsh shows bunt, the 2-0 pitch, and that ball is bunted foul right off of the catcher, Kirk. Got it right on the shin guard. 2 balls, 1 strike to Brandon Marsh. Get him over to third. Estrada gets set below the letters. Kicks, fires, and that's bunted foul again. Another bad bunt. Had it on the outside part of the bat and could not put it even in front of home plate. Two balls, 2 strikes. Let's see if he still lays down a bunt here. White batting gloves. The 2-2 pitch to Marsh, and a fly ball hit out over towards right field. Backing up towards the track is Lucas. He has enough room, and he'll make the catch, and JT tags up from second. He'll go over to third. The winning run is now 90 feet away from scoring. Wasn't a bunt. Wasn't a bunt, but he got him over. And guys, guess who's coming up? Guess who's coming up now? It's Alec Bohm. Bohm is up to bat. And they're going to intentionally walk Bohm. And they'll take their chances on Derek Hill. Banking on him trying to get an out in the infield. I don't know why. Oh my gosh, that is a mistake. I get why. I get why in theory because an out in any bag. But Derek Hill has a better chance of hitting a fly ball that's deep compared to Bohm. That's crazy in my opinion. One out, bottom of the 12th. Brian De La Cruz has a bat in his hand, and he's up next. The pitch to Hill, grounded foul towards the left side. I can't believe that they just intentionally walked him. They gave him first base. No balls, one strike. A sac fly wins it. No balls, one strike. The 0-1 to Hill. Ground ball, hit up the middle for a base hit, and the Phillies will walk it off. They win 7-6. Derek Hill over at first base. Gets the water bottles poured all over him. Ring the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win. It's 5:08 p.m. Eastern Time. 4 hours and 11 minutes later, the Philadelphia Phillies, I don't know how, but they took the game and they ended up winning. And they got an RBI single up the middle from Derek Hill, and that's all that matters. A win is a win. I will absolutely be talking on the other side and discussing what everything that went wrong in this game was. But I will take a win. No doubt about it. I will take a win any way that they come. But gosh, a lot of stuff that is on our minds as we break all of this down over on the other side. I love how when the Phillies win, it's like a little league win. Yeah. How would you describe that game? Comment one word down below. Because I'm still mad. They didn't want us to feel bad, so they let us win. They were tired of the Phillies not scoring and just wanted to end the game, says Try. Yeah. They still are underachieving, but I still love them, says Mark. I'm with you. I'm with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. Fraud, says Try. Sad, says Larry. Finally. I put that finally in lowercase, but sure. Incredible. Blow pen. Kirkering. Gotta give Derek Hill credit, though. Derek Hill came through when he had to. And you know what? I gotta give, I will say on a positive, JT had a really good bunt. Okay? I mean, that was a good bunt. And Bryson Stott swinging the bat very well. All right, so if you want me to be positive there, absolutely. Bryson Stott deserves a lot of kudos. The MVP of this game is Jesus Luzardo. And Kyle Schwarber's back too. I'm with you there. The good news coming out of this game, Kyle Schwarber, Jesus Luzardo, Duran, and actually, I'll tell you this, Brooks Raley did a really good job today. That is good news. That is very good news. Brooks Raley did a very good job in 2 innings. I will give them that. And JT had a nice sack bunt, and Bryson Stott's good news too. I don't want to think about it. I know that there's a huge cloud over our heads, but let's also acknowledge that those things are positives, right? They are positives. I know Harper got on base quite a bit of time with those walks, but yeah, those were positives. Bohm did have an RBI single, but he also just made another really bad play too that overshadows that. But the positives are definitely Kyle Schwarber, 1,000% Jesus Luzardo. Jesus Luzardo won you this game. And the bullpen actually, overall, besides Kirkering, did great. I must admit that. Killian also didn't really do so well. Killian did okay. It wasn't really all his fault either with the zombie runner. But anyhow, those were all good. Just overall, a disappointing series, and it didn't have to end this way. Shane says Zeus. That was scary. Yeah. That's your positive. Definitely Kyle Schwarber. Definitely Jesus Luzardo. And Bryson Stott's hitting the ball well. I will take that as a positive too. For sure. And Derek Hill. A positive. Sure. There we go. All right. Give me about 5 minutes. 5 minutes for me to just collect my thoughts. I am going to absolutely talk about this game, break it all down, break every single inch of this game down, and give you everything that I have. Shane, thank you for the clutch, Jewel. I appreciate it. Mr. Critic Cal, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that too. I do. Hold up 1 second. That's better. Yeah, and that's all good stuff. All right, so we got a post-game show coming on up. I will see you guys over on the other side, and we will break more of the stuff down. If you guys want to call in into the post-game show, you can. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on into the Phillies post-game show on Play-by-Play with JJ. See you in just a little bit.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. And out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Welcome on in to the Phillies postgame show here on Play-by-Play with JJ. A win. Yes. After all of that, the Philadelphia Phillies get a win against the Toronto Blue Jays. They were up 5-2 with Jesus Luzardo pitching a virtuoso of a performance. Ryan Kerkering came on in for the 8th inning, and he blew it. And the Blue Jays tied it up 5-5. And the Phillies are able to walk it off in the 12th inning by a final score of 7-6. So much to get on into with this baseball game, and it's really hard to figure out where to begin. I will begin here. First and foremost, if you are new to the channel, welcome on in. If you're tuning on in over on the playback side of things on the VOD, make sure that you comment down below what your thoughts are on this game, or what your thoughts were on this game. And leave a comment, leave a like as well. All right, here's where I want to begin. I am going to get the good out of the way, okay? I got to call a spade a spade. I'm going to get to all of the bad. I have a lot of bad that I want to get on into, but I do have to get some good things. I do have to get positives out of the way because I got to be fair. I got to call a spade a spade. There were some positives that I liked from today. Positive number one, obviously, has to go to Jesus Luzardo. Jesus Luzardo was fantastic. Jesus Luzardo did an incredible job, and he is your best pitcher right now on the Philadelphia Phillies. It's not even close. Jesus Luzardo, if the regular season ended today and you needed to go to somebody in the playoffs as your game one starter, one could absolutely make the case that Jesus Luzardo deserves it because he is a strikeout machine right now. He had 5 straight strikeouts in a row at one point during this game, and even when he started to let up a little bit, it looked like that he was able to settle back on in and do what he had to do to keep this team in a position to succeed. And he gave you 100 pitches, he gave you 70 strikes, and his swing and miss stuff today, especially against lefties, was disgusting. It was filthy. That is absolutely a positive that has to come on out of this game. Okay? We're just getting this stuff out of the way, because then you'll hear more after we peel back the layers. So that's positive number one. Positive number two is Kyle Schwarber. I said over the last couple of games, it's time to put Kyle Schwarber on the bench for a couple of days. Not just take him out of the leadoff spot. He needs to go to the bench. It's been quite a bit of time. And guess what? He hit you 2 home runs today. The first one was an opposite field swing, and I couldn't believe that he had that, but he got it. And then the second one was a Kyle Schwarber-esque swing, and it went into the second deck. Really good to see him being able to hit the long ball. It was such a long drought. We didn't even know if he was going to be able to hit another home run. We really didn't, and he did. And he did great. I think that we're over-exaggerating. I think that he would have hit another home run. But it's been that long. It's been that long, and he did. He had two today for the Philadelphia Phillies. So that was good. Bryson Stott's hitting the ball very well. He had a big-time single in the 12th inning and tied it back for you, and that was big as well. We love to see that. He's making very good, solid contact with the ball, and he had himself quite a day, even defensively over at third base. So that was nice. JT also had a very good bunt that he laid down. Justin Crawford continues to hit the ball well for the Phillies. That was also a positive that I took out of this game too. And my last positive that I will say from today is that your bullpen did really good. Your bullpen in extra innings, when you went to Tim Meza did great. Duran did great. Even though it got a little bit dicey in that 9th inning, he got Vladdy to ground into that double play. I said in the moment that was luck, but he got it. He did it. It's a results league. He got it. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt because he's been really good this year. Didn't start off great, but guess what? He did it. And he got himself out of that jam, and that's what matters the most. Brooks Raley was fantastic today. Brooks Raley did an excellent job in the 11th inning. I saw some really good swing and miss stuff. I saw some very good off-balance pitches that he got against the Blue Jays hitters. I'll give that to him, too. And Killian, I don't really think he had himself a bad day today. I know that the ghost runner scored. He just gave up maybe the single to Lucas. That was it. And then he got a double play. It wasn't great. It wasn't bad, though. But your bullpen and extra innings did well. That was all good. Those are all my positives. If there's any other positive that I missed down below, please tell me now. Please tell me now. I think that's it. But good stuff from Schwarber. Really good stuff from Jesus Luzardo. Oh, Derek Hill. How could I forget about the walk-off from Derek Hill? Yeah, that was great too. I know that Bohm did have an RBI single, but we'll get to that in a second. But Derek Hill with an RBI single up the middle, that was great too. I have to say that as well. So, those are all my positives. All right? Okay, so let's get into this. Let's get into the nitty-gritty of this game. Let's shift gears. Don Mattingly single-handedly just blew this game. That's what he did. He did it again. First of all, if you're going to take Jesus Luzardo out of the game, if that's what you're going to do, you got a guy who you just traded for, who's an 8th inning guy, and his name is Brooks Raley. What is the fear of using him for the 8th inning? If he's your high leverage lefty, okay? If you are going to take Jesus Luzardo out of the game, that's who you go to, okay? You go to Brooks Raley. Why on earth do we continue to go to Orion Kerkering in that spot when you got Brooks Raley? You just got him at the deadline. He is your high leverage lefty. He is your high leverage guy. And then the funny part is that in that 8th inning, Andres Gimenez is up. He's a lefty. And I really could have sworn that Brooks was supposed to come on in to face him. He just leaves Orion out there, and he leaves him out there to fail. So how come they didn't go to Brooks Raley in that moment in time? That's one of my questions that I would ask. But more importantly, this is the type of game, chat, and people are probably going to disagree with me on this. I really could care less. Jesus Luzardo has thrown 100 pitches. You know that your bullpen is bad. If you're Don Mattingly, with where the team was in that inning, you have to go out there and ask Jesus how he's feeling. And it should be his decision if he wants to go out there for the 8th inning. I don't care if people disagree with me. Call me out on my BS. I don't care. I don't care. You know your bullpen is terrible. You know that your bullpen is really bad. So if you're not going to go to Brooks Raley in that situation, which, again, Jesus Luzardo was pitching phenomenally, ask him how he feels and have him go out there for the 8th inning and still have somebody warming up in the bullpen. That's what I would have done. That's what I would have done. I just, call me out. Call me out if you disagree with me. I don't care. You know that your bullpen is so bad right now. You know it. And to go to Orion there is just absolutely egregious. I would have given Jesus Luzardo an option. I would have said, hey, do you want to go out there for the 8th inning? And if he says, yes, I'm feeling good, you give him the 8th inning right there. You watch the pitch count, of course, but you know what? You give him the benefit of the doubt. And if he gives up a runner in the 8th inning, then fine. Then fine. But Luzardo should have been out there for the 8th inning. I would have asked him. I don't think he did. And that was wrong. The game changed when you went to Orion Kirkering in the 8th inning. And we can all agree on that. We can all agree that he has been really bad for the Philadelphia Phillies. And just getting to the 9th, getting to the Durantula, it's terrible. It's absolutely awful. And that is what really sucks. And now Duran's not going to be available for tomorrow's game either, by the way, chat. So if you have a save situation, he won't be available. Your bullpen has been taxed. Your bullpen has been taxed. They were going to send in Alan Ronhell for the 13th inning if the game was still tied. That's what they were going to do. I don't really have a bone in me to yell. I don't. But that was egregious. That was egregious. Another really bad Don Mattingly decision, by the way, is I can't understand, and somebody can explain this to me, but why not take Kyle Schwarber out of the game when he's over at second base? Why did they have to wait until he was over at third? I know Garrett Stubbs ended up getting doubled up in extra innings. It was a phenomenal throw by Lucas. It was a medium depth fly ball. But still, I wasn't mad at Garrett Stubbs for going there. I'm just curious as to why he took him out in that spot, Kyle Schwarber, and not when he was over at second base. I didn't like that move either. Also, in the 10th inning, if Duran is your 9th inning guy, you're throwing Tim Mesa in there for the 10th over Brooks Raley? Who do you think you are? Again, Brooks Raley is supposed to be your high leverage guy. He's supposed to be the guy that comes on in before Duran. He's your setup man. That's what you got him for. That's what you got him for. What is the problem with Brooks Raley not being used in high leverage spots? That was another bad Don Mattingly decision. I just don't get it. I don't understand at all whatsoever. I don't get it. And that doesn't sit well with me. This offense is such a joke. They had so many chances in this game. I did not even look at how many runners that this team left on base. I didn't see it. But for now, I'll tell you this. This Philadelphia Phillies team, when it came to runners on base, they left 16 men on base. They left 16 men on base, and that is a problem. The Blue Jays left 9 men on base. That's still not good. Each team was 5 for 15 with runners in scoring position. It's terrible. It's terrible. Alec freaking Bohm. Alec freaking Bohm. After he gets a nice RBI single to give you another run in the 6th inning. Before we even get to Alec Bohm, actually, can we talk about that 8th inning? Can we talk about the bottom of the 8th inning? Because Stock rounds out, right? Stock rounds out. Marsh also gets on with a single, and then they walked Alec Bohm, okay, and then Hill flied out to right. They intentionally walk Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner comes on up, and Turner, on an 0-1 pitch, ends up popping out on a slider that was down the middle. You're tied at that point 5-5. How did that happen? In the 7th inning as well, don't forget about this. You had a 3-run lead. Schwarber walks. Turner strikes out. Harper walks. And Arise ends up striking out. And there's runners over at 2nd and 3rd. And then JT strikes out because Spencer Miles comes on in. After he was ahead in the count 1-0, he strikes out too. And then we go to extra innings. After the 9th inning, you really didn't do much against Fluharty. Nope, you didn't do much against him. You go to the bottom of the 10th. Bryson Stott does an excellent job sacrificing a bunt over towards the third base side, and JT is over at third. So they intentionally walk Brandon Marsh, and then Marsh steals second base. I don't even know why that was called fielder's indifference. I don't know why there's nobody covering second base there. That was a huge mistake by the Toronto Blue Jays. It should have been, somebody should have been over at second base because there's one out at that point. There should be no indifference there because you need a double play. And this man, on a 2-0 pitch, pops out right over towards the third base side and foul ground. 2-0 pitch. I'm done. I'm done with Alec Bohm. Get him off my team. Do not re-sign him after the season is done. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him again. And then Derek Hill, it's a line drive out over towards right. And that's it. And that's it. So then we go to the bottom of the 11th after, again, Raley does an incredible job getting himself out of that 11th inning. He was fantastic. We go to the bottom of the 11th. Schwarber gets intentionally walked. And Trey Turner, just for the life of him, cannot lay down a bunt. Couldn't lay down a bunt there. And ends up popping it up. The pitcher doesn't even catch the ball. And it ends up being a fielder's choice because it was Derek Hill who was the ghost runner. He ends up being out over at third base after they dropped the ball there. Then they walk Bryce Harper and Arise. They finally decide to put Stubbs on in for Kyle Schwarber at that moment in time. And Arise ends up flying on into a double play. Now, I really wonder if that was Derek Hill that was over at third base. If he would have scored, I think he does. But that really sucked. It was a phenomenal play. It was a great throw. It was a stab in the heart. And that's how we went over to the 12th inning. But gosh, just bad baseball. It's just, that's just the plain and simple truth. Even when Brandon Marsh was up at the plate, I'm not letting Brandon Marsh off the hook. After JT got the bunt single over towards the third base side in the bottom of the 12th and Stott tied it up on an RBI single, right? Brandon Marsh tried to bunt the ball twice, couldn't lay it down, and then, yes, he did get the ball out to deep right field, and that ended up getting JT over to third. It worked out great, but he couldn't lay down a bunt. His job in that at-bat was not to hit the ball deep. It was to lay down a bunt and get the man over to third base. They cannot execute on the fundamentals. And the only two guys that did were Stott and JT. And that is a problem. It just goes back to everything that we've been saying. This team finds a way to beat themselves up and lose their own games. Today, I should say, they got lucky. I'm gonna call it like it is. They got lucky today. They did. And I will tell you, I don't know why. In God's name. Sorry for swearing there. I really apologize about that. I don't know why. Why would John Schneider intentionally walk Alec Bohm when he hits into so many double plays? I don't know. But thank God for Derek Hill, as Don Mattingly said last week. Thank God for Derek Hill. Because he came through and he got the RBI single. They didn't want to take their chances with Bohm. That was wrong. And John Schneider blew it. And I thought the Philadelphia Phillies were going to give them another chance in the 13th inning. This game made me sick. This whole weekend really just sucked the life out of me baseball-wise. I love this team, and I will continue to support this team. But this team has bad things going on that just continue to shine through and through. Morty said it last night. Why is Chase Sugar allowed to go 2 innings? And like nobody else. Yeah. I'm not going to stay on for too long, guys. This team is literally just draining me. They are draining me. But if you guys want to call into the show, 610-314-0844. That's how you dial on in. They've taken every energy piece out of me. Somebody just commented on my Twitter feed and said that may have been the worst win ever. That's a win is a win. You have to win these games. But I don't feel rejuvenated after that win. I hate feeling this way. I hate this. I hate this. This is really disturbing to me. Calling in 610-314-0844. I would like to hear your thoughts on this game. All right. All right, we're going to start off with our first phone call. We got 610 from Allentown, Pennsylvania. Ready to call in right now. Craig, is that you, my friend?
The what?
Craig, is that you, my friend? It is. Here you are. What's up, Craig?
Kevin.
Oh, what's up, Kevin? Oh, what's up, Kevin? How you doing, buddy? I'm so sorry.
Good.
I don't know why I saved your number as Craig. That's my bad. What's up, Kevin? How you feeling, man?
Good. Very decent.
Is that sarcasm, or are you actually feeling good?
Personally, yeah, I'm doing better.
Nice.
But, sports-wise, not too good. I mean, I'm excited for this Sixer season. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, man.
I get to see Captain America play with the Sixers.
Yeah.
But my opinion on this Phillies team, this win, I mean, it's going to help them in the standings somehow, but it felt meaningless. This win,
yeah, that's a good way to put it.
It felt like the win felt empty in my heart. There's no joy in this win. You know what this feels like? You know what this game reminded me of? This game reminded me of WNBA game.
Why is that?
Barely any defense, barely any scoring. They get
Wow.
dusted on, and then they get dusted on for a little bit, and then they start doing good. And yeah, the thing that really bothered me though, they had a 5-2 lead. They blew it. They almost blew the whole game entirely, which I've been seeing a lot of that lately. I've been seeing a lot of blowing leads. I've been seeing that too much. I think Livy Dunn has been getting in Trey Turner's head a little bit because I just don't know what's going on with the kid.
Livy Dunn and Trey Turner. That's so funny. Yeah, Kevin, let me ask you this. If this was the Dodgers,
Yeah,
if they did this against the Dodgers, do they win this game?
absolutely not. If they're playing the Dodgers right now, I mean the
Right.
Dodgers are horrible right now. The Dodgers are they're dog water right now. They're trash.
If they do this against the Brewers, do they win this game?
Absolutely not. No, they're
And if
getting
they do
dusted,
this
but-
against the Cubs, do they win this game?
They might score a run, but they would ultimately end up losing like 32-1, maybe somewhere near there.
They did this against the Toronto Blue Jays. The Blue Jays are 7 games under 500. 7 games under 500. And they have not had a good season at all.
Neither have the Phillies. This is Philadelphia sports. What more do you expect? They made the World Series 2022, and when they lost to the cheating Houston Astros that used their devil magic to win the World Series, which the Phillies should have dusted them easily. The Phillies should have won, but the Houston Astros, their devil magic and all that, they won a World Series and made Bryce Harper cry.
Yeah.
But ever since that year, the Phillies have made the playoffs, but they never played full. They never. You remember Ranger, right?
Of course I
I
remember
miss him
Ranger.
so much.
Yeah, I miss him
I
too.
miss Ranger so much.
I miss him too.
I remember I went to a Phillies game. I was asking players for autographs. Barely any of them noticed, but Ranger was the only one to notice me, and he signed a jersey of mine.
Really? Oh, that's so cool. That's so sick, man. Wow. Do you have it framed? Hello?
Hold on, wait.
You there? Kevin, can you hear me? Ah, Kevin. Kevin, if you can hear me.
Okay, I'm back.
There you go. Do you have it framed? Do you have the Ranger Suarez jersey framed, my friend?
Not yet. I wear it. I wear it when I watch Phillies games.
That's so cool, man. Well, wear it with pride, man. Wear it with pride. I love you so much, buddy. I gotta get going. I gotta move on. But I love you so much, man. I'm happy that you're feeling better. And I'll talk to you soon. All right.
All right.
All right. Sounds good. Shout out to Kevin down below. Dude, that is so cool. A signed Ranger Suarez jersey. That's great. Yeah. Let's, man, he's right. He's right. And going back to that 2022 season, it's just, I don't know, man. It just feels like that every single time we're getting further and further away from it. And it's terrible. It's awful. All right, we're gonna have another phone call that we're gonna take. What's going on, Scott? How you doing, buddy? What's going on?
I'm doing good, buddy.
It's good to see you, man. How you feeling?
Good to see you too. This is We got it done. That's all I have to say, basically.
We got it done. We got it done. A win is a win, and we got it done. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Scott,
I feel like this is, to me, I feel like this is, you what? What'd you say? I'm sorry.
oh no, I was gonna say like, what stood out to you in this game?
Well, his form home run was fantastic.
That was fantastic. The Kyle Schwarber's home runs. Yeah.
Yeah. And I looked it up because I was curious how far they went. And it was like over 400 feet, I believe, right?
Yeah, his first one went out to left field. I can give you the dimensions. The first one went 370, and then the second one, that was a Kyle Schwarber home run. That went 448 feet into the second deck. That was a monstrous home run. That was a good swing.
Yeah, almost 500 feet.
Yeah, dude, he crushed that. He crushed that baseball. And that was really good to see. He's been struggling, and I was one of the people that said, it's time to send him over to the bench, and I'm happy that he's found his power. I'm hoping that he keeps this up and that he goes on a little run, but he got 2 homers, and that is definitely a positive that I do take away out of this game. Those weren't meaningless home runs. They were big-time home runs. That's definitely a positive, and I have to keep that in the back of my head for sure.
Jesus Lozano is definite you-know-what today.
Yeah, he did great. Jesus was fantastic. The sweeper was on point. The fastball looked really good, and he was getting ahead into counts, and when he delivers from the windup, he's just phenomenal. He's great.
Yeah.
Is that all that you wanted to say, my friend?
No, definitely not. It was fantastic. I'd love to see this team get back on track like they did today against the Cardinals tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to see them try to add on to. I'm not overall happy with this win just because of how the bullpen was managed and because of the situational hitting when they had to come through. But I would like to see them build off of this. I'd like to see them stack up more wins, I want to say. I didn't like the mentality today. But overall, if they can get another win tomorrow, that'd be great. I just don't know if they're in the best position to do that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, and who was the pitching again? They showed it on the TV. They showed
tomorrow's Painter.
All the matchups on the TV.
Tomorrow's Painter. Tomorrow's Andrew Painter. Painter's going to pitch tomorrow, and he's going up against Hunter Dobbins. So we'll see how he does.
Oh boy!
It'll be interesting to see how he does coming back from. Remember, he got taken out of the game early in his last outing, so let's hope that he does well. But Scott, I appreciate you so much, man. I love you so much. I got to keep the line going, but I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay?
I'm not going to be able to call in during the Cardinal series at all, unfortunately. But
no worries, man.
I will definitely see you tomorrow.
I love you, buddy.
And happy early birthday as well.
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate you, man. I love you so much, dude.
You're welcome.
I'll talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to Scott. Drop the MVPs for Scott and for Kevin down below. Jesus Luzardo has the most strikeouts in baseball since June 10th, 96, and the 5th best ERA. Jesus has the 2nd most strikeouts in the National League this year. Christopher Sanchez has 174. And Luzardo struck out 12 batters today. That's his 5th double-digit strikeout game today. What else do I want to say in regards to this game? I'm looking to see if there's any quotes. Connor Thomas just said an hour ago, Alec Bohm is unplayable. I don't care who you replace him with. He cannot be out there right now. He is just so lost offensively and defensively. I mean, popping up the pitch that he did with runners at second and third, you're giving them free outs. That was ridiculous. The worst thing that you can do there after Brandon Marsh stole second base, you pop out, you foul out. Really? Like, he got underneath that pitch. It was a mile high. I don't want him back. I don't want him back on this team. I'm sorry. I know that there's people that have been defending Alec Bohm, and I've been trying to come around on him. I liked it when he was driving in runs and when he was making contact with the ball, but when you need him the most, he shrinks. That's what happens, and especially in a situation like that, all he has to do is just hit a deep fly ball or even just ground one towards the right side and hit it softly. That's all he has to do. But he popped out there. Just a loser baseball. Losing baseball. And I am just as blown away and shocked that John Schneider had the audacity to walk him in the 12th inning. That was dumb. that was straight up stupid. The fact that he did that was so bad. All right, we'll read a couple of comments. I'm not going to stick around for too much longer. Trice is absolutely JJ. Thank you, JJ. You're correct about the Zeus assessment for the 8th inning. You know that your bullpen is bad. You have to ask him. You have to say, are you good to go out there for the 8th inning? And then you know what, man? People think about the injuries. I'm forgetting about that for a second. You're asking him if he wants to go out there and do this. Because right now, this team is fighting for a playoff spot, and they are just in such a rut. The manager is supposed to put the team in the position to win. That's the job of the manager, okay? And yes, he has not been managing the bullpen well, and we can definitely complain about that. But if you're even a player's manager, why not go out there and just say, guess what? You've been our best pitcher right now. Do you want to go out there and pitch the 8th inning? Do you want to? Just do you want to? He didn't look like he was tired. I didn't see any fatigue at all whatsoever. That's how down bad you are. But guess what? You have to pull that button sometimes. You do. It's a shame, but that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Our coach's press conference was ridiculous for his response to cheers. It's a joke. This team should be hitting the panic button right now. We aren't making the playoffs with another series like this. Yeah. Tomorrow, Jonathan Bowen will probably close. Yeah. Brooks Raley won't pitch tomorrow. Orion's definitely not going to pitch tomorrow. And neither is whatchamacallit. So tomorrow is probably a Jonathan Bolin day. Tomorrow is probably also a Chase Sugart day as well. Just wanted to throw that out there too. McFarland's going to be called up too tomorrow. He has to be. He has to be called up tomorrow. So he's probably going to be one of your high leverage guys too. You would expect McFarland and also Bolin as well. Tim Meza, yeah. I didn't talk about Tim. Used in the wrong spot by Don, but he did great. He did really good today. I got to give it to Tim Meza. Tim came on in with a ghost runner, and when you start off the 10th inning with a ghost runner, you have to pretty much be perfect. And his pitches that he placed today, he did a fantastic job. He was so good, and he looked like that he was dialed on in. I got to give him credit, too. Thank you, Denbrew, for saying that, because that was one of my other positives that I did forget to talk about today. He was fantastic. I really liked what Tim Mesa did. Should have never been used in that spot, but he got the job done, and he did it. He absolutely did it. I just don't like that they can't go to Durant in a tie game just because it's the 9th inning. Well, see, the whole thing about Duran using him on in for the 9th inning, I'm fine with them doing that, but it should have never gotten to that point. I can't stand that he's coming on into all these tied games, and that's because your bullpen is just bad, and because on top of that, Don doesn't know how to manage the bullpen. He doesn't know. You know, a lot of times, chat, and I will also say this too, we're looking at the offense more. I was just thinking about this, okay? There were so many times in May and even in June where we would see this team winning a lot of one-run games. They were so good at winning one-run games, and they even had, like, Jonathan Bolin, even though it got dicey at times, Jonathan Bolin kept the fort down when the Phillies had the lead in the 8th inning. Your starters were going deep. I understand that. Your starters aren't going as deep right now. But the bullpen was much better in May and even in June compared to what it is right now. They cannot hold on to any lead. And we saw this offense, this version of the Phillies offense for a while, where they couldn't get guys home with runners in scoring position. But even when the bullpen did lose the lead, the Philadelphia Phillies still had a backbone when they were playing against the Nationals, when they were playing against some of these other teams. They didn't have this die mentality. Now, though, the difference is, compared to those months, the bullpen is, losing the lead, so they can't hold on to a lead right now, clearly, and the offense is getting tight. It's getting tense. And while I agree in a way that it's not fair for your offense to have to put up runs when your bullpen continues to blow it, I will also say, on the other side of things, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Trey Turner, JT Realmuto, all of them are getting paid the big bucks. And they have to produce. They have to come through, whether you like it or not. So I look at both sides of that coin. And I don't really know what the purpose of this whole thing was. I guess I just am thinking about where this team was a couple of months ago and how the bullpen even did even though, like, again, it was dicey, they weren't blowing games like they are right now. They were blowing them, just not in an egregious rate like this. And that part, to me, is very sad. I don't know if we got any quotes from the skipper. I just can't stand looking at him right now. He's just been so bad. He's been that awful. Read a couple of comments, and then that's going to do it for me. We need a good manager. There were 782 stranded runners before this game. It says try. Look at that. They stranded that amount of runners before this game. That's the worst in Major League Baseball. That's atrocious. That is awful. It's really ridiculous. I don't know, man. That's where I stand. Being lucky can win you a game. To go deep in the playoffs, you got to be good too, says Larry. Yeah. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. I love you guys very, very much. JJ, they're going nowhere. What is there to support? Why are you all of a sudden shocked? We know who they are. I mean, I got to call it a space. My job on here, my friend, is to call things like I see it. And with the way that this team has been blowing games, it has been continuing to be more and more glaring how they do it. They had so many opportunities. Like, when they were blowing games before, it was never like this. These are just, like, dumb decisions that are being made and just lack of fundamentals. Like, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what is wrong with this team right now. We knew that they had psychological problems, and we knew that they were glaring, but this right now is just, like, incompetitive stuff. Like, this is just, I don't know. Like, sometimes I really wonder if this is a AAA baseball team. I mean, like, really. I said it last night. I said it the night before. I said it a couple weeks ago. Jack said that this is a beer league softball team. Yeah. I just got to call it like I see it. That's all I got to do. They're stringing together games where they find a way to lose. That's what they're doing. And it wasn't just the bullpen. Like, it's the offense now too. It's like when the bullpen is off, the offense is on. When the offense is off, when the offense is on, the bullpen's off. When they need to produce a run, they can't find a way to do it. It wasn't like this before where they had everything falling apart. But now all of a sudden everything is falling apart and the sky is falling with this team. I'm hoping that they get out of this. I'm obviously going to continue to root for this team. Go back to a post-game show for 2 months ago and go back to this post-game show afterwards. Look at the difference in my body language. Look at the difference in my tone. Hear the difference in my voice. I'm defeated. That's where they are. All right, I love you guys. That is going to wrap it up for me. So tomorrow's my birthday. I am going to be on for my birthday, 7:45 p.m. Eastern time. That is when the game starts. We'll probably start stream, I want to say, about 7:05-ish. I didn't check the weather. Hopefully the weather will be good out in St. Louis. But yeah. So 7:05 is when we'll start our stream, and then we'll be starting first pitch at 7:45 p.m. Eastern time. All right. I'm going to send you guys off to somebody else that is on right now at this current moment in time. Sinbin is streaming, so we'll say hi to Sinbin. And I will catch you all on the next one. All right. Laila Tov, good night, and I will see you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Tomorrow, don't go anywhere. All right, bye.